want to die. Yeah, they changed a lot of things that you don't have to like search automatically. So like if something is there, you know it's there. Check these, so you don't have to go through the menu at all. Yeah. I still think this is the best Shining Force though. I mean, Shining 3 is pretty good though. I wish I could play it, but unfortunately it's not many people could do it. Yeah, now the characters in this game, you don't get as many like knights and shit. And you'll get a lot of like, you get a couple unique characters. You'll get a thief, which becomes a ninja. You'll get a turtle, which becomes a monster. Which turtle's actually, he's one of those classes that you have to like watch level up. He doesn't get a lot of life from that. And this game's a lot longer too. Like first chapter, well, there's no such thing as chapters. They got rid of the chapter thing. Let's see. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4 battles. You go into a lot of fucking battles in this. Like a lot. And everyone's really strong at this game, so like you can't like don't really have a bad person. You just never get promoted to level 20. That's the highest you. That's the starting point for this one. This is actually the only one I actually did do that. Shining Force 3, you get promoted at level 10. Oh. Like that blue. And the items switch over too, so you don't have to switch them over. Yeah, it switches over. It's awesome. And the power potions get you from 1 to 4, and then the life potions go up. I believe this is... Yeah, there's a storybook. I can't remember where the book's at, but there's a book in here that you can read. It talks about the Dark Dragon. Hey, what the fuck is that? Manual job. No, I took a nap. Yeah, I mean, I did go to the gym, but I took a nap in that. I was tired as fuck. I did. Got my chest in. I did some back. I was testing my weight limit, but my forearms were kind of fucking hurting in that. No, I didn't work. I'm not working tomorrow, unless I have to. He glares at him. But yeah, I don't work. Well, I gotta go in and exercise again. I don't know what I'm gonna hit though. I might just do cardio. I don't know yet. I haven't decided yet. But I saw this girl I used to work with up at Hooters. She was up there. I was lifting weights and that. She came up to me and she's like, "Oh, you're the guy that worked up at Hooters and you were the cook, right? I remember cooking with you back there." I'm like, "Oh, yeah." I'm like, "Yeah, I got fired and that a bunch of bullshit and that." So I had people call in and say a bunch of crap and that got me fired up there. I was like, "Oh, okay, yeah," and all this stuff and that. I was in the middle of my fucking set, but like, this woman's always been rather confident. And it's kind of cool to see her, though. We used to talk a little bit when we were up there and that. I know we don't have women approach me at the gym unless they actually know me, but that one girl that I gave my fucking number to, was that black girl. She was up there. I ain't gonna lie, man, her ass was fat. She was wearing tight ass fucking like sports outfit bullshit. Walk around their ass all hanging out and that. Well, not really. She had those like super like stretchy, leggy gym shorts, what the fuck they're called. And she didn't really notice me too much because, but after a while, that she started to notice me and that, and I don't know what the fuck happened. She was doing the Smith machine. She was trying to do like her, butt exercises and that. I was just getting done with back, so I was doing some back. I was doing some of those the lat pulls machine. And it's right next to the Smith machines and that. So she didn't say nothing to me. I wasn't paying attention to her ass at all anyway. I didn't give a fuck. I was tired as fuck. I just want to finish my damn set. So she went to the bathroom. And I was there for like, I don't know, like 30 minutes more. She left all her crap there and she never came out. I was there like, what the fuck? Why would you? Well, you had to take a mean shit or something? You're all like, you couldn't hold in your dump or something? Like, I'm like, girl, like, I know when girls go to the gym, they take a shower, they get all ready and that. Shit, some of you see wear fucking makeup in the gym and shit. I'm like, bitches, you ain't going to the gym to lift fucking weights. You're going to the gym to get fucking dick. I'm like, I don't know why these girls always want to sit there and I go to the gym to lift weights and that. Like, maybe a little bit, but like, come on now. And like, I don't know. I haven't seen her after that. Like, you women are fucking weird as hell. I got the music's different. Excuse me. But yeah, it's just weird. I mean, I obviously knew she was. She just came in. She knew I was because I was wearing my fucking Bumblebee cap. It was pretty obviously. And like, I thought she would at least say hi to me or something. She didn't say shit to me. So like, like, okay, well that's a problem. Like, this woman wants to say. I gave her my number multiple times. I think she's just like really fucking shy. Where have I been? Not streaming. I got shit I gotta do, bro. I can't sit there and be streaming all damn day. You got all those other guys you can fucking talk to. I would tell your shirtless wonders and all that shit. Got all those shirtless wonder guys you like to talk to. What happened to them? But yeah, man, you can't be super obsessive, man. What are you talking about? Yeah, I don't care for shorts. It doesn't really bother me, honestly. My subs will go up when they go up. They're going up. It just takes time. I'm not worried about it. He said, I'm not doing YouTube to fucking try to make money and that. I'm doing it for fun. Food reviews. Nah. I'm a psychological person. I've always been a psychological person. Oh man. Yeah, when the new games come out and that, I'll start getting some more subs. Yeah, when I get the new Final Fantasy coming out, the subs will start getting higher again. That's how this game. That's how this like little game works. It's a trending type shit. So when people come on in that and they want to like watch something, have to watch something. It's like, oh, look at that! It's a brand new game. I want to play it. And I'll watch it. It depends on how much advertisement goes out. So you know, with like Fortnite, for instance, Fortnite's always been advertised. That's why people play Fortnite. People watch that so much. They're like, oh, that's a new Fortnite player. I wonder if the person's any good. They'll listen to him and all that crap and that, and then they'll just find out, like, okay. Well, obviously they're all the fucking same, but... I don't know if this works. I don't think it's the same. Gain you two, yeah, 2 defense. I'll take the 2 defense then. Cool. Okay, I have to gain 2 of it, life and 2 of attack, I believe. I might do some work shorts. Might do some recordings of me at work and that. I get bored by my fucking damn self and that. Talk about my day and shit, which I can do it anyway, but... That's what I normally do anyways, talk about my work. Like, hold on. I'm trying to remember. I had to have some stalkers at my job and that. It's fucking creepy. So like there's this one lady, she came around like literally 5 times in one day. Weird as fuck. She just driving around that She kept stopping at specific spots just to stop, and like it was fucking weird. And like I'm gonna start recording people fucking doing weird fucking shit. And like I'm just sitting there like what the fuck's going on? What's with people? I was just so confused in that. And like she kept on freaking like she did it for like 30-40 minutes. No, but basically what happened is she sat in the parking lot. I don't know if it had anything to do with me necessarily. I think it was just that something was going on and like she was just being weird. So she drove in. She sat there for a little bit. I think she was just on her fucking phone. I guess she was frustrated. It could have been a huge possibility she was frustrated. But I was the only one there. I was by myself all damn day. And like she was just she sat there, she left. And when she left, she ended up coming back. I was really freaking confused. I'm like, why the fuck do you keep, why are you coming back? Like, go home. You didn't even go through the wash. You're just sitting there playing fucking games and that on your phone or whatever the fuck it was. And then she came back. She went to the back part of the street that goes, it's basically, we got a main street. You turn into the street. One side is the gas station, the other side is our car wash. So she was saying, and there's a neighborhood, if you just keep going straight once you turn. And like, she sat in the neighborhood side after you pass the two turns, past the turn to her car wash. And then she like turned back around in the neighborhood and came back down, sat right at the entrance of the QT next to me. So I'm just sitting there like, okay, I'll just watch her because we were busy and that it was pretty dead. And she sat there, and then she left, and then she went into QT. And she sat next to the entrance on the inside of QT. The same entrance that she said. She was on the outside, like on this side. And then she went into QT, went back around and sat on the one side. I was looking at her like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, it could have had nothing to do with me. Maybe she had anxiety. Maybe she was talking to a dude that cheated on her or something. I don't fucking know. All I know is it was really fucking kind of awkward. I was just sitting there just watching her ass, and then finally she left after like 3 or 4 times of like pausing and going and shit. And she left because she was sitting, she sat again inside like the main like cul-de-sac area before you get into the QT. On the outside of the turn, not on the other side. She was at first. And one of the guys that got out of the car wash, he honked his fucking horn at her ass because she was just sitting like a fucking moron. She finally drove off, and I was just like, dude, that's hella funny. He had a foghorn on her, and she finally left. The guy was sitting like, what the fuck are you doing sitting like, dude? I was balling. I was sitting laughing my fucking ass off. Like, oh, like, well, come on. That's a weird and creepy as fuck. I get it. And you might have issues in that, and people are always on their phone. They're always looking at stuff. They're always complaining about something. It's always something that's going on in their life. They have anxiety in that, all this crap. I'm like, that's cool. You know, shit happens. I get it, you know. But, you know, sometimes it's best to talk to someone about it, you know, have a conversation with someone. You'd be usually surprised how that works. Just talk to people. You're always going to have issues in life. Just how life is. So it's going to talk to people. You know, some people think, you know, being in a relationship with someone is best. You know, pulling in someone. I get that. I've been down that road before, you know, looking for someone that thinking that, you know, you can't get anyone that. You'd be surprised. When you work on yourself, people start to notice you. It's kind of what's happening with me. I'm starting to get noticed. And it's starting to feel a lot better now, you know. I got people that are talking to me about stuff and that. I'm gonna be basically a manager. And being a manager is, you know, it's gonna give me more priorities to do shit in my life. And that's beautiful. I've been waiting for this for a long time now. A lot of it's just because I start streaming. My streaming has made me develop and made me, you know, push. And of course praying and all that stuff, and I know praying is a huge thing too, but that didn't happen until after. Because I started streaming about 2020 or 2019 or something like that. And I thought it'd boom, but I'm happy it didn't boom. I'm happy I don't got tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands of subscribers and that. When I look at other people's YouTube stuff and that, I'm just like, there's some people that are doing this a lot longer than me, and they barely got 1,000. And they're not doing it for the money. They're doing it for the fun of it, to experience stuff with people, and that's what makes it so cool. And like it becomes, you know, it becomes like a love. You know, the family grows, you know. That's the reason why I don't care about, you know, other people's stuff. It's nice. But every time I look at other people's stuff and that, I'm just like, oh, you got that because you want attention. That's awesome. You're gonna get attention on YouTube. That's why you like talk about the guy, that Shane guy, and that. You know, he does it for attention. That's fucking awesome. He likes that attention. That's gonna make him grow. That's gonna make him feel better about himself. Because who knows? He could have huge fucking issues. You know, if he has huge issues, then he needs someone to help engage with those issues. YouTube's all about that. That's what's good about YouTube. That's how you get people to love you and people to donate money to you and that. That's what it's all about. That's why I talk the way I talk. We're all humans. We're all created from God. We should all be loving each other and caring for each other as much as we can, at least for the most part. I get there's certain outcomes of that. You got people that are gonna dislike people in that. It's just how life is right now. There's a lot of hatred in the world and that, jealousy. People get upset over really silly things and that. Happens. Just like you know, you get jealous from me talking to, you know, one of my friends. You devote yourself to have that sort of anxiety. You probably ask yourself, why is this person not like me? Well, and you know, and I ask, you know, I could ask myself, why is this person obsessed with me? Well, there's a lot of reasons why people can be obsessed with people. Well, that's why you don't have a man. You're too controlling. You get too much controlling effort with you, bud. You've devoted too much time with trying to live in a fairy tale. No, you're not. You look at what's best for you. So the idea behind all this stuff that you say, it's an interest for you, not for me. I know what's best for me because I'm doing it right now. Do you know what's best for you? Other than the little manipulation stuff that you do? Why don't you talk about your life? Why don't you talk about what's going on with you? I don't know anything about you. You come on here and you talk about, you know, me, listening to me. Tell me about yourself. What's going on with you? I noticed that you never talk about yourself at all. At least not that much. That's the problem. Why not? Do you talk about yourself, talk about your goals, then that's probably why you don't do much. You can't be sitting on the internet all damn day being afraid of everything and being like, oh, I can't work. I can't do nothing with my life. I'm gonna sit at home all day. You gotta fight against those feelings and control them, strengthen them. Find your purpose in life. That's what it is. Find your purpose in life. If you can't find your purpose in life, then, you know, someone has to help you find it. Of course it does. That's why you're talking to me. That's a purpose. You're living in a negative format. I used to say the same thing. Life has no purpose. Why am I not rich? Why I don't have the beautiful woman at my side? Playing around with my dong and, you know, or for you, for instance, having a man on my side. You know, playing around with his dog or whatever it is. Why? Well, because you gotta have that purpose. That purpose has to be there. Okay, which means you gotta have value. You gotta have value. Value is everything in this world. Some people have value in the way they look. Some people have value in the way they work. If they work really hard in that, they do their job really well in that, people give them value. I get that value all the time at work. When I see the same customer and they know that I'm there, they know shit gets done. They're like, oh, I know you're going to do your job. Like, okay. They're giving me value. They're telling me that I'm doing a good job. Like a pat on the back. That's beautiful. That's how it should be. We give each other value. So the value I give you is to push yourself to do things that you need to do. Okay, well, first off, having a job would be great. And that would be great for you, and that'd be great for everybody around you to have excess money in that. And that would push Levitations to make life better for you. And that's what it is. But yeah, that's the whole point of it. See, you lead yourself to, like, I've been in your shoes, like, the where, like, I don't know where he's at. I've been in your shoes, you know. I've been depressed, had anxiety in that. I would sit there on when Facebook came out and that back in like 2006, 2008, 2009. I sat there, I was looking for attention. I'd text anyone and everybody. Trying to get affection at random ass people that I didn't even fucking know. I'll tell you what. If I worried about myself more than worry about everybody else, I'd be 100% better off. If I worried about my job, worried about promoting myself, I would have been way better off. Hence why it's good to worry about yourself. When you worry about someone else or you worry about me, don't worry about me. It's an illusion. To say you have everything done. Saying, oh, it's a good sacrifice because I'm looking out for you. And blah, blah, blah. No, you're looking out for your own personal view on things. And you're scared to do the things that need to be done. Which happens to a lot of people. I don't know, it's because your family or something happened, you don't like him that. Well, that's up for you to tell me. I don't know you well enough to be able to say anything. I'm only hinting by how you talk. So it's good to communicate with people. You're talking to a man that's been through a lot himself. And I know how hard it is to go through things. It sucks sometimes. That's why we have to love each other. And I'm not talking about sexually. People like to do sexual stuff a lot. Fantasizing that. Ain't gonna lie, man. Everyone does it. Everyone fantasizes about something. But when you let that matrix or whatever trick you to think that's all you need to worry about. Will I be happy with that person? Will that person give me 100% satisfaction? Will that person give me what I want, give me the love and all stuff? You're too needy. Being too needy. Yeah, let's have to take that to agility then. You'd be surprised how much people need to learn themselves and actually learn how they work. No, you're good. How's my little depressed minion doing? Since he wants to walk around with his shirt off and that. I find that very interesting. Yeah. Oh man. I think I might go up to QT. Oh, it's wet outside. No, let's go get some water. We'll get some water. I'll be back. What? They're just talking. No one wants Nikki Haley. She just talks. That's what they do, Dad. They all just talk. Oh, man. I was watching the fake ass debate without the Forerunner. They're having a debate when it's next year. The Forerunners, Trump and Biden. We're voting in November. And these guys still gotta get their views. So they throw them on some fucking liberal network on CNN or whatever, and they're doing this whole debate thing. Hey, dude. Trump's the Forerunner. He's the one that's gonna run for president. Nikki Haley and all this crap, they're not running. Why are you guys doing a debate? They're not running. What the fuck? They lost all their funds. And like, there's so many like fake polls out there now to where, oh, Nikki Haley's gonna do this. Like, dude, they're all paid polls. They asked like 90% of certain. They asked certain percentage of constituents. Know what that is? No one's gonna be voting for this woman. No one's gonna care about this woman. It's funny. It's the Democratic people that are voting for a Republican right now. For the most part, because they know that Biden's gonna lose. Like, I'm blown away by politics. Politics is fucking stupid. They need to get rid of politics. It's dumb. They don't do shit but fucking nothing. Look at him saying, don't worry about him. If he's dead, it doesn't matter. He's old anyway. I love these sayings. Like, the dude doesn't give a fuck. He's like, yeah, whatever. That's funny. Now, my dad's watching the debate and that of these two clowns fucking yelling and screaming about shit that no one gives a fuck about because they're just talking bullshit. Nikki Haley got funded from the RNC, all this fucking damn money and that just so she can make money. People literally get into political office to make fucking money off of donations. They say a good speech like, you don't get in political office to actually run, like, actual the presidency. You don't get into the presidency to run the fucking country. You get into to make money. That's exactly what almost every president has done. Every president, that a history thing. Every president since Reagan or whatever, they're talking about, back, 20, 30 years ago or 40 years ago. They all ran and made more money. All of them did, besides Trump. Trump actually lost money. He made money because he's a businessman. Okay, well, yeah, he runs a fucking business. He runs lots of businesses. And, oh man, fucking, got hair in my eye. Shit in my eye. Oh my god, I got it on my eye. Sounds fun. But yeah, it's just like, what's wrong with people? They're so fucking stupid. Okay, good night. Let's give them all to her. I think that. Oh, damn, everyone's full. Holy sh. Okay, there's way too much crap. Okay, I can just sell my sword in that. Actually, I'm gonna keep my wooden sword. I can sell this, buy it back later. Don't need it now, just keep it out of the way. Okay, spear. I always like spears. Looks like it right now. Haja. Jaha. Yeah, listening to the debate and that, it's just all these fucking clowns in there clapping and shit about stuff. It's like, yeah, you guys want to talk about something that you probably won't be talking about. Like, I don't think trans people should go. Boys should go in the boys' bathroom. Girls should go in the girls' bathroom. Oh, really? We have to have a debate about fucking decency? Because you think humans can't do that? How about you tell your crazy leftist fucking counterparts to go fuck off before we actually start having an actual conflict that's been happening in the last fucking, like, year or so? These creepos, these fucking weirdos, going to bathrooms and shit, in women's bathrooms with young fucking women, and getting their asses fucking beat for being fucking creepos. Bunch of fucking weirdos. People say I'm weird because I say stuff. But like, okay. At least I ain't going to the fucking... Yeah, people say that. I was talking to, there's just one girl. She gets off the bus right next to us and that. I see her like almost every day, and I was just like talking. I was talking to younger people are really weird. So like they're weird in the concept that they just don't know. So like with me, like being older than that, looking at someone 10 years younger than me now, God don't give a shit, you know. Someone that's fucking 24, 25, I'll date. And so I was talking to one of the kids up there, and he was talking about ages and that. We were talking about ages and that and dating that. He's like, why don't you go for people your own age? I said, why the fuck would I go for someone my own age? And like, the psychologics of a woman at my age is way more fucked up than... See, women grow backwards. So women are beautiful up front, and they lose value as they get older. Men, up front, they gain value as they get older until they get to the point where they can't do nothing anymore. So men always gain value. Women, you know, slowly lose value because they're about beauty standards. Beauty standards is about youth. That's the reason why they wear makeup and that. Excuse me. So I was talking about that. Like, I asked him, it's like, well, I said, it's like, you got some really attractive looking cousins, is that? What if I say that I want to date one of them and she accepted it and she wanted to date me because of who I was? Then because she was attracted to me that. You know, he's a Bozzy guy. It's like, well, her parents will know. Why would her parents have anything to do with it? Because she's, you know, if she's, you know, 18, 19, or 20, she, and in this country, she has every right to do as she pleases. It doesn't matter what religion that someone is, because that's how it works. And you say, well, we like to keep it in the Bosnian. They don't like, but you're not full Bosnian anyway. I'm like, I understand what you're saying that, but you live in America, bro. You guys try to think that you're living somewhere else, but you're living in America. That's okay for people to, you know, do what they want to do. Yeah, that's the whole point. You live in a country that's free. You do as you please, as long as you obey the laws. So we kept having a good conversation about that, and then that's when he brought it up. It's like, you know, because we were just bringing up age altogether. So I said something about one of the girls came up. I was like, oh, that's gonna be your future wife. He's like, why do you say such weird stuff? I said, what do you mean? Like, why do you say, like, I said future. I was like, future, dumbass. I didn't say anything about now. See, you don't listen. Listen. You just instantly start to attacking in a way. Like, just listen. Listen to the words I say. Thing is, most people don't listen. As soon as they see something like, oh, she's young now, I'm like, yeah, but 10 years from now, so to speak, just to say, you're going to be, let's say 5 years from now, you're going to be turning 24, and she'll be turning 20. You be that's okay now, right? That's what I'm talking about. Like, yeah, that is okay, that's fine. Because your mindset's going to be different then. You're going to be thinking like, oh yeah, it doesn't matter because, you know, it never matter. Like me and my neighbor and that, I always had a crush on that. We were always like 3 years apart. When I was 20, I never really noticed her. She was 17 or 17 and a half or something like that. I was 20. And her parents didn't want her to date anyone. And then she ended up dating older guys anyway. And like, she ended up, you know, being stupid and all that crap and that. I'm like, okay. And the first thing her dad told me to do, and I thought was kind of cool, that, you know, nowadays, I'm just like, huh, he was right. He said, get a job. Like, why aren't you working? He was hinting. Your value is with money and survival currency. If you focus on making money, you will always have more value than someone that does not make money. It's not about how much money you make. Look at how much money you have. It's knowing that you're trying to make it. Because a lot of people have that kind of debate thing too. Talk about like, oh well, I make $100,000, you know, in this year and that. They want to brag about that. Talk about that crap, and I'm like, okay, that's cool. You made $100. How much do you have left? Like, that was a damn good level up. Cool. They probably have maybe like a couple thousand left. Being serious, like, you waste a lot of money. And then the reality is, it's probably just buying too much crap. I mean, think about it, you know. People think $100,000 is a low rate of making money. I'm like, okay, think about how much it takes to make $100,000. How much money would you have to make per hour to make $100,000? 40? 50? Okay, well, 50, so you do 50 times 40. 40 hours a week. It'd be, what? If I calculate it, right? If I can calculate it. That wouldn't be 900. No, I mean, it'd be 2,000, be $200. Or 40, no. It'd be $2,000 a week. That's $8,000. So that would translate to what? Say $96,000 a year. That's in gross, not in net. Take away taxes, that's like a lot. Because, you know, the higher you get, the more they take out. So you have to make probably maybe 60 or 70. But as you go up in numbers, the numbers constantly, they don't mean as much. So you go from $10 to, say, $15, it's 25%. If you go from $50 to $55, the percents get smaller. That's what, 10%? You might as go by that much. That's what I look right now. Every dollar that I get, I add it on per hour that I do. So if I do, I get paid $13 an hour right now. Sad but true. If we move up to 14, I gain $40 more to say, because I only work 40 hours a week, if not more, depending on it. I never count my overtime though. My overtime's just extra money I think. And then I'm just like, okay, that's cool. What else? And so I calculated, once I get this promotion, I might go up to 16 or 17. If I go up to 17, that's $4 raise. That's 4 times 4. I get $160 more a week, which adds up to being, you know, $640 more a month. That's not too bad. Now people might say, "Oh, that's not enough money." To me, that's not enough money. Who makes anyone decide on how much money is? The person that makes it. You gotta look at the job that I do have. People have jobs that are really fucking easy, like mine, which there's quite a few that are. Oh man, I don't want to do that shit. I'm gonna go back and leave him then. I hate when I do counter level ups. But that's like the biggest thing with most people. Yeah, that'd be amazing. I mean, it is nice to make over $1,000 paycheck, which is really fucking nice. You know, back when I was younger and that, you know, making that kind of money was like really. I start working in my 20s and that was really fucking good. Because I was gonna make it like 725, whatever the fuck it was. Actually, no, it was 665 or something like that, yeah. Yeah, I remember, yeah, it was 665. Or 675 or something like that. It was really fucking low. It was horrible. And then, like that job I started making pretty good money at. It was Sam's. Sam's went up to, I think it was like $9.50 or something like that. The funny thing with Sam's, yeah, I was only making like $600 per paycheck. It was so fucking low. That's how low it was, man. Like, it was ridiculous. And like, now that I keep on looking at it, I'm like, damn, I only made 600 and like barely 600. I thought it was a lot of money. That man, I'm making 1,200. I literally make that now in one paycheck. You gotta tackle them from a different way so you get up better. Like a normal 40-hour week, I'll make close to $900. That's literally it's over $300 more than I did back in when I was like 23 or something like that. Isn't that ridiculous how it works? Well, minimum wage goes up and I was like, yeah, because The thing is, these are companies that make hundreds of millions of dollars a year, so to speak. They make millions of dollars, you know, a week. And they have the goal to sit there and say, we're only going to pay our people so much. I say, okay, you'll pay your people so much, but you ain't paying them shit. Like, as of right now, I get paid like $106 a day if I work an 8-hour day. $106. There's a huge chance that this company can make in one day close to $1,000. And normally it's only like 1 or 2 people working to a certain extent. Sometimes they pay a little bit more, it depends. Because they go by how busy we are. But they go with the combined money of, you know, all of us. How much we make in like I think it's 3 different stores and that. So if we had, say normally we have about 3 people working a day, give or take. I think it's about 3. It gets to the point, they might pay out maybe $350. Maybe $370 for all day if people work 8 hours, which not everyone works 8 hours. So I would say all together with all the hours, it's like 370 something. So if we make any type of like, that's what's cool about this place. You got memberships in that. So the more memberships we get, the more valuable our store gets. Which means the more money we can make without actually like doing a job, which is like trying to sell stuff. Is basically what I'm saying. So like, there's some days we do really good. Now there's some days we'll sell. I know one day it was just me and another kid there. We retailed in like close to $1,300 on a Friday and Saturday. Friday was like 900 something, and the Saturday was like 1,300. That was a huge amount of money. And we were busting our asses. We kept going with the stuff, man. We even sell a couple memberships and all that crap and that. It was before winter. It was like during fall and that, when we had a lot of that bird shit and all that crap. You know, I was sitting there like, wow. And I even told my DM that, like, that's the most money I've seen us make since I got here. And I was just astounded. I worked there for multiple months and I never see us ever go above, you know, like maybe like 700-800, even on a weekend. That day we went up 1,200. You know, that, I mean, obviously right now, like, once we get some really bad snow and all that crap, which is going to be happening rather soon, it's gonna get busy. When it gets busy, we're gonna be fucking booming. And like, no, I farted when I said booming. It's fucking hilarious. The Burgundy boom is like. Yeah, my asshole was talking to me. He's an asshole for a reason. Well, once you start booming that man, it's gonna be nice. Because we were talking about the other guy in that, you know. I love these kids here. Even, you know, kind of a pointless lead guy. You know, I wish him the best of luck on another job if he does get fired here. If it does happen. But, this kid's gotta leave. He just... I'll try to go for 2 defense, but I can defense being high. These guys get pretty hard pretty quick. Nope. Yeah, this game's a lot different than the first one. You actually level up quite even. All depends on certain things, obviously. Certain characters level up better than most with certain stats. Like Jaha and Chester both have a huge chance of getting 2 defense. Your guy has a huge chance of getting 2 in life. Yeah, I think I'm pretty much done here. Actually, I'm just gonna move her. How to heal people. But yeah, it's... We'll see what happens this year. I mean, it's already gonna be halfway through January to March, and once it hits March, once it gets mid-February, if they do make the change and make me, either they might just transfer her or just purchase a manager, or just pretty much just get rid of her. Honestly, I think they need to get rid of her. She's... One of the boys just sent me a text message about what happened today, like 3 o'clock and that. It's, and then we said, I'm balling. He was saying, this bitch, I love this boy, he's so funny. This bitch texted one of the coworkers, and he was saying for him to be on time on that. She said she tested positive for COVID. And she had COVID last month. Like 3 weeks ago. And he says, they test positive for COVID. Like, and then he's talking. He's like, bitch, there's no way you got COVID 3 times in the past few months. This boy makes me laugh. He's so fucking funny. He's like, there's no fucking way, bitch. Welcome to South County, man. You got a lot of... What I mean by that, it's like half ghetto type, like, talking that, like... We take it very seriously in the things that happen in that, and it's good. I'll be balling when this dude talks sometimes. This fucking bitch. This bitch fucking stupid. She's always fucking late. She wants to sit there and complain about everybody else being late. And she literally admitted to our DM about it. She's like, yeah, I know I'm always late, and I'm trying to work on not being late and all that stuff and that. And there's a hint of reason why that she is late. Because she doesn't drive. As in, she doesn't have a license. Because she has issues. She had her shit taken away and that. And she's driving her dad's car without a license. And I look at her I'm like, bitch, you're 40 years old. How the fuck do you not have anything? I was like, you've been living for 40 fucking plus years. Like, what the hell did you do with your whole entire life? Like, nothing? That's basically what it is. Because she was a doper. She doped a lot. She lived the life in the high rise. Like, banging a bunch of pointless fucking men. Having all these kids and that basically just being a whore. They're like, well, that's your life. It means your daddy probably didn't discipline you well enough, and you tried to discipline you. You're such a bad kid that he's just like, man, fuck this kid. I like the 2 defense, man, but you gotta get your damn life. But yeah, it just gets so irritating, like... it's always something. Like, time's a ticking. You only live so long. And this life doesn't mean that you should just throw it away every 5 seconds. Which a lot of people tend to do. They go into sin, and they stay into sin. Their whole entire life, they stay into sin. Get the power potion. This makes you guys super fucking powerful. Okay, I'm gonna make this power potion real quick. This might take a little bit. Sometimes it takes a little bit longer. 3. No, 4 is the best. Yeah, like doing in different areas in this game is... see how it changes. Yeah, if I just move... for some reason, like different areas change different. Yeah, it moves a lot faster too. Yeah, the reason why this matters, like that extra boost right now is very crucial. Sure, I should try doing this shit on the damn console version. There it is, perfect. See? We got stats too. Check my stats. I don't think there's anything in here that I need. Yeah, you gotta play that. There's like a secret thing you can play. Later on. I think these are books. No, they're books. Yeah, Gazine's pretty good. The Blaze fucking sucks ass, but it's pretty good at low level. But it starts being good after you get to level like
You owe me 40 for the groceries I bought.
And I'm getting paid on Friday. Yeah.
I didn't want to take all your stuff.
I think there's only. I got 11. I got 11.
Okay.
So I have. Probably get more tips the next day.
You're probably the only one getting tips.
Huh?
Because I bet you're the only one getting tips.
Yeah. That's good. That's how I always have cash. I'm always making money.
How do you know that? You get money much money out of that?
Yeah, I got like $5 or change.
Well, it's up $5 here, $5 there. That fills up that jug.
When I went to the bank, it was like almost $80 I got. Yeah. Yeah, I like that because I get a lot of change. Wish I could Zine right now because Zine's actually a bit of a powerhouse against you guys. But yeah, it's gonna be nice. I just can't wait to start getting more memberships and people can stop canceling them because that's the problem with our commissions. So like, you only get, for what I understand, you only get $2 when you first do a membership. The next month, if they renew it for that second time, you get $4. So they double it. So say like if you had 16 memberships or say 10 memberships for that first month, you're supposed to get $20. I've never ever got any fucking money off my membership that much. Like certain memberships you're supposed to get like 1 or something like that. I think it's a variation of it. Like this like the holiday thing, like this paycheck should have whatever I got last month in membership. If anyone renewed it, I would get the $4. But knowing how this company works and that the commission's really low. I think the most I ever made off commissions like $16, $20. I had a good amount of memberships. There was one month I got like about 20 memberships. So I really don't even think they actually do pay out half the time. I think it's like $1 fucking dollar. Hey, you know, I mean, it's okay. I mean, if you get 40 memberships, you make an extra $40. You add on an extra, you know, So I'm checking that guy 2 damage. Yeah, I'm fucking gonna do it though. Yeah, this game's really weird. Like, it's not super random. Like, if I keep on doing that, I think it's like a usually small percent chance of it. Oh well. Okay. Go away, bat. But yeah, it's crazy though. Like, I'm trying to get these kids motivated to do that shit. Like, if we have deals out right now where you can get cheaper memberships for like a couple months and that, it's actually gonna help us out. But I think this year they should lower down their prices. There definitely should be a price decrease. They lower down their prices like they did the not last year's, but the 2 years ago mark, and get shit back down to where like memberships were like $20 at $25, $30, and 20, 35 like that. They would make way more fucking profit. Their profits will go up. It looks like, well, you're decreasing it. Okay, so $5 to say for 100 people. Hey, you'll lose $500. You still have $200, $2,000, right? And no, what if you get 200 more members? Well, that's $4,000 because of it being $20. You lost 500, but you gained 2,000 more. So you initially gained $1,500 more. That's how it works. So you're gonna lose a little bit, but you're also gonna gain a little more because you can be able to fork in more members and that, more people. It's all about quantity, not quality. Yeah, quantity. I mean, of course, it's about quality, that too, but make more money is not about the quality. Quantity is how you make more money. That's what they always say about restaurants and that. If you have one restaurant that marks their shit up, so they sell a $20 steak. We all know steak's not that expensive. And just say the other restaurant sells it for, say, 15. And we would say, why you sell for 15 like I sell for 20? And well, we both get the same meats. He just sells it for a higher price because he believes that, you know, it's a higher quality. It's a lie. And so it's like, oh, it's the same meat. People think the prices of meat go by price. Like, them prices are regulated through what the person wants to sell for. So you get a piece of, say you get a piece of steak, say like, you know, New York strip. It was like, oh, New York strips, high quality, and it's fucking protein, bro. It's a thicker, non-fat protein. You see it all the time. Say you butcher a whole entire cow. You get a bunch of steaks in that. You grind up all the meat, you get ground beef in that. It's all by market value. So, for how much that might cost to be able to get the cow, raise the cow, you know, hopefully probably breed it if you need to a couple times, and then get rid of it. You know, get all of its meat and shit. I mean, honestly, scanning it, curing it, all the stuff, that just takes time. Cool. Anything else? You got, you know, get all the meat together and that. Obviously, you gotta go through and get all the bones out, get all the meat out, and all that stuff like that after you're done curing it, get all the intestines out and all that crap. Like, oh, poor cow. Got these vegetation people out there like, poor cow. Moo moo. Like, poor cow. You eat. You can eat it. All of us can eat it. No one ever said you can't eat something. When something, we've been hunting and gathering for, you know, thousands of years. We've been eating shit like that all the time. They say, oh, you shouldn't eat fish. A lot of people eat fish and that. It's like we were meant to eat. We were meant to kill and eat animals. That's what God told us to do. God told us to do that. So when people get vegetarian, that like, you could tell how like no, just eat. That's it. Eat your fucking steak. Enjoy it. I'm almost dead anyway, cough cough. I like how they just disappear. I like these bookcases. Mountains. What are you doing, big baby? Yeah, we gotta get that glue off. Yeah, I know. It's just that glue from the other stuff. We gotta go through, wash it off. How do you be so mean? How do you be so mean? What a dick. That's okay, I'll see them. Huge bat. Yeah, I like the way these bats look than the other ones. Bats like the other ones look like fucking black dudes. These look like a black dude, they have big ass lips. They're like, bats don't have fucking gigantic lips in that. I'm like, what the fuck? I just noticed that about that. Seem like big old puffy lips and shit. You don't look like fucking humans. Yeah, they do look like that people. One thing I gotta lie, there's this one black girl I worked up with at Denny's and that. I had massive hots for her. I mean, my man, and she was so sexy. She looked so fucking good. She was short, skinny. She had like really nice like round boobs and that. I mean, she had a super nice butt other than that. It was so annoying. Like she was like back and forth, like teasing me and fuck around with me and that. And she was just really shy in that a little bit. Cause she, I guess because she had like her eyes were, she had a problem with one of her eyes and that. I don't know what happened to that, but something happened, like it was an accident or something. I think she was younger or something. And, one of her eyelids couldn't open up. And I didn't give a fuck, honestly. Like, who cares? Like, I would like a unique person. So she'd only, like, use, like, one eye, because that's all she could use. It was something to do with, surgery and that, I guess. I don't know. And, like... What you doing? Hi, Leggy. Oh, it's your baby tiger. Are you a tiger? Oh. Oh. What? You a big baby? Hey, big baby. You lay down? Go on. Go on. Let me give you itches. Go on. Go by daddy. I gave you itches. I'll see you tomorrow, poopy butt. What do you want? Oh. 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 Yeah, I like itching my dog's face in that. I like massaging his face in that. Yeah, you big old baby. You massage your puppy jaws? What? No, let's not be loud. You see, this is what happens. I teach myself all these techniques and that. And my dogs love it when I itch them in the certain spots too. Like, yeah. That's like, no, go. Go on, go lay down, turd bucket. Yeah, I always like teaching myself certain things and that. I tell everyone, learning is a good thing. Like, learning how your body works and learning how to comfort yourself is so good. That's why I bought my thermal massager. This thing's amazing. I mean, honestly, if I ever had a girlfriend, which is probably going to be happening hopefully by this year or so, 100%, this is what I'd be using. Use it on her back, use it on her butt, vice versa, have her use it on me and that. This will keep a relationship going on real long when men actually know how to satisfy themselves through the comfort of relaxation. Some people will believe it's weakness. I say, if you believe that stuff's weakness, then that's why you're an idiot. Sassification of another leads to sassification of yourself. People want to say such, stupid shit like, well, it's not about, and satisfaction is not just through sex. It's through multiples of things. Through language. Language is one of them. Communication is one of them. A comfort of saying, my fault, I'm sorry, is a huge comfort to most people. That makes you feel better. And it makes people understand where you're at with your life. And, probably the second comfort is, well, massaging. Massaging one's body to make the muscles relax. And learning how to massage your body. My God, the person that you're with, your woman, would be thrilled. She'd be sitting there like 100% like, oh yeah. That is a very valuable and very powerful thing as a man to have. And a woman. Like learning how to stretch. I take it seriously. If I do have a girl that comes over, say she's, I can't have girlfriends because I don't bang anybody unless I'm in a relationship. It doesn't mean that they don't try with me, which they kind of do sometimes, but I would give them love. And it's unconditional love. It's not, bending her over and stuffing it in her ass. No, that's not love. There's a fine line of difference of lust and love. Lust is without love. And lust is just that ecstasy without emotional attachment. It's all about how you feel. It's all about how you think of things. Nice. That's why it's good to really understand things. Understand your human body. Understand how you work in that. Understand how you stretch. Understand how you move. Especially as a man. If you learn how to massage a girl, how to do stuff in that, and you do it just on the whim because you know how it is to feel good, I do it to myself. I'll sit there, I got, my hips are kind of, hurting that. So I go ahead and stretch myself out. I said, oh, a hard day of work, my hamstrings are always tighter from standing up all day. Which is true. Okay, learn how to stretch out my hamstrings. Right? Which stretches out my glutes, which stretches out my lower back. So they're not stretched out. Oh, women have the same muscles as men do. So then, you do the same thing. It works like a charm. Learning these things really works out. You can't be aroused by it. You can't look like, man, that's arousing. Throw her legs above her fucking head. Give her a good stretch. Most guys couldn't do that because they'd be popping boners and she'd be like, oh man, that's hot. I'm like, that's a mindset. It's like training yourself to keep yourself hard without, busting a nut. That is a massively difficult mindset. Yeah. It's a very hard mindset. Haha. Super difficult. So if you can teach yourself that, then, you know, you'll know when to, keep your girl pleasured. Women are not hard to pleasure. Women are actually rather easy to pleasure, for the most part when it comes down to sexual interaction. I know I'm going all over the place, all this talk and that, but, why not? And that's how it works. So the more you teach yourself this, the more that, the woman will, honestly, will like you, and she'll love you, she'll fall in love with you, and that. That's how I teach myself. That's the reason why I can do the thing. That's the reason why I don't care about being in relationships and that. Or say, like, lusting and shit, because I don't. So I don't think banging a bunch of people and that's going to solve any problems with that. You can psychologically make someone feel better just with simple communication. So women communicate with emotions and drama, right? Absolutely. So you just listen to them, and you talk to them about certain things. Obviously, it doesn't always work like that. Why is this motherfucker not getting up like I want to? Yeah, this is a lot different than Shivers 1. Shivers 1, like, your things always fucking change. This one doesn't change like that. I don't know. Yeah, I must have been getting 2 attack. I gotta get another 2 attack. Okay, your guy changes pretty quick. You're silly, puppy. Yeah, it's all about how you think of that. So as a man, that you want to try to keep your things on the down low. Worry about your value, which is your physical attraction, your mental state. This is a lot of these stupid ass women. They come on there and they talk about that better help bullshit. And they'll have these girls say, if a guy doesn't have therapy for a year or so, I wouldn't date him. I said there's called therapeutics for a reason. Discipline is a therapeutic. YOLO. What's up? That's going good. Just sitting here chilling. Figure out certain topics to talk about. You know how bored I get. Cool. I'm talking about topics how to I guess pleasure women and pleasure men. Not talk about like sexual pleasure, talk about, like other things. Well, let's have a conversation then. That's the whole point of streaming. I need to get my fucking haircut. Well, it's just simple pleasures of like understanding the body net. You know. Like after a long day of work and stuff. Understanding how the body works and that, and how you can relinquish yourself through certain stretches and stuff like that. And how your man or your woman can help you out with that. See, guys nowadays learn pleasure by sexual interaction. They get these players. They get people that want to play, and then they're like, "Oh, I know how to satisfy a woman." That talk about eating out pussy, shit like that. Satisfaction goes in many different directions. Sometimes it's satisfying of communication. Learn how to talk to people can satisfy someone's hunger for, make it feel better, not. Or learn how the body works in that. First off, become like everybody should be a massage therapist. Everyone should know how your body works. Everyone should know it. You should know how your body runs. When you stretch, you feel good. Like I said, the biggest muscle that normally has problems is calves, hamstrings, and glutes. That's normally the problems. So, if you stand up or even sit down, you're always going to have them to be tightened in some way or another. So, why not learn? Feel the muscles up. Feel how they feel. But with someone else stretching you out for you, say you sit on your back and someone pulls your legs up and really stretches your hamstrings out, locks your knee in, you're going to feel hella fucking good. Having someone lean on you in that, you'll stretch out really good. If that's someone that really likes you in that, say someone that you're like sexual with, your boyfriend or girlfriend, they'll love you forever. They'll love you more because they understand the pain. You understand each other's pains. That's how most people don't grow. They don't understand each other's pain, so they just keep on like drawing this stuff out, and then like kind of be like bring up mistakes and shit. Like no one gives a fuck about mistakes. You learn from your mistakes. You move on. To agitate the mistake again and again and again and again. It's like what parents do sometimes to their children. They're like, oh, you made this mistake last year and blah, 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 because of something else. No, but it's a comparison. It's like a competition, basically. You have competition. This competition goes like this. someone complains about something, obviously, you gotta complain back. And it's like, oh, well, you do this. That's what's happening, like, at work. I mean, it happens in relationships, too, but it happens everywhere. So, like, to deal with those pains is to subside it. Don't talk about it as a reward, saying, well, I made less mistakes than you did last year. Well, how many mistakes did you make? I only, got with 30 guys this week. And you talk to your boyfriend, and like, I beat you. The guy's like, well, I got with 20 girls this week. You both are doing wrong. Why the comparison? Who cares? What you say is, yeah, that'll be the best thing. I'm loyal to you 100%, baby. You're everything to me. And that person will say, I might look at other girls. This is the bad thing. I might look at other girls, but you're always the one that's in my heart. That'd be something you could compare, and you move on from that. You slowly get, you slowly get together. Well, no, that's what I'm saying is like people compare about really stupid shit that happened in the past, so they'll bring up really silly stuff, and it's because they're being targeted. Which is I'm getting to it. So when you're targeted as a human being, what's the first thing you do? You try to deflect that target. You deflect that emotion by speaking out with another negative emotion. When you're criticized as a human being, with discipline leads to being smarter, and learning is what happens. When you get criticized, you have discipline, you learn. Discipline is taking accountability of your own actions, which many people don't know nowadays. Or if they do know, they know very little. So like at work, I made plenty of mistakes. I say, yeah, I do stupid shit and that, but I learned not to do it anymore. So one of the things we talked about, one of the things that happened in the last couple of days, and that one of the guys, he gave out a bunch of free washes, and I had no idea why he did it. And he was one that was telling the other person that was working with him, because he's a slight manager, I guess. His position is a manager position to a certain degree, but him himself is not qualified for it. He said, "Oh, just give out the free washes and that instead of resetting the computer. That's all you gotta do. That's all, you don't like. I thought we had to go out there and reset it manually by pressing off and on switch. No, you can reset it inside of the office. So you have the office space. You have a computer out inside that controls all the stuff on the inside. That's attached to the outside. Well, the outside is called a pay station. That's where all the money goes through, and it all connects to the inside. So if the outside stuff's messed up, there's basically, a program in there that you can click on and you can reset it. Just in case you're working by yourself, you can sit there and watch people click on certain things and watch people go through. Excuse me. But before this happened, this kid got targeted because he got caught not doing his job. Which is basically saying he didn't have his outfit on, that he was basically walking around with sweatpants and shit. Excuse me. So he got caught without wearing his uniform. Like, dude, that's the basic thing you do as an employee is put on your damn uniform. It's a fucking beautiful, it's a beautiful blue shirt. I like it. It looks really good. Here, I'll show you really quick. It's a really nice looking shirt. And this is what it looks like. It's like a greenish blue shirt. It's inside out because it has the logo on the other side. You can see the logo right there. And he refuses to wear it. He wears normal stuff. He always wears a hoodie in that. And he always wears sweatpants and shit, and he wears fucking moccasins and that. He's got fucking leather moccasins on sometimes. Exactly. And I'm trying to understand this because, but there's a story behind this person, this young man. And despite the fact I don't like that he doesn't work, that drives me absolutely fucking insane. And like yeah, he's got like they're cloth leather shoes, like they're cloth shoes. They have that brown cloth shoes. I call them moccasins. I guess that's how they're called. Yeah, but they look like a brown leather and that. Well, anyway, it doesn't matter. He doesn't wear the proper shoes he needs to wear. He needs to wear just like, you know, you're supposed to wear non-slick shoes there because you deal with a lot of water and that. They don't want you falling. Basically, more or less like semi-waterproof or actual waterproof shoes. And like, so he got caught twice not having a shirt on, or not having a jacket on, or not having a shirt that you could see underneath his hoodie. And they're worried about the pants. Like, dude, you're at work. This is a professional thing. If someone comes into work and they don't have their shirt on or have something that identifies them for working there, people are going to look at you and be like, you're not working here. You know? And that's basically what's kind of been happening. And so I've been sitting there like talking in third person because I can't talk directly towards it because this motherfucker doesn't listen to me at all. I say that with as being as nice as I can be. So I talked to one of the other employees, actually talks to him. And he was talking about that, and he's like, and then I start figuring out his personality. Okay, so we're going to take it back to someone else that actually knows how he is. So he worked at, I think it was 6 different stores. He transferred because he doesn't like people there. And he quoted that towards me through the other kid. He's like, he said, well, I really don't like him too much. And I asked him, like, why does he like me? And he says it's like, it's just the way that you are, and that's you say weird stuff, and I'm like, say weird stuff. You mean my personality? So you don't like who I am? Well, there's stuff that you say, it just like that's like it is what it is. I mean, it was targeting me, for instance. Then it would be a complete dick. I'm like, listen here, motherfucker. Never said this towards him, because I don't like to be, of course, but I'm just paraphrasing how I would talk to him if he ever kind of went down. He never told me in person that, but it was third person, so I just ignored it. So listen here, dude. I'm like, to talk about someone and to say I don't like him without knowing him, which means that you're the fucking piece of shit. You're the person that has fucking issues, and as in lack of communication. You're the bitch boy. And why I call him a bitch boy? I'll tell you why, because unfortunately, there's another guy that talked to him, and this is how it happened. So we started knocking back people's hours out because of wintertime, and no one wants him to work here because he doesn't do his job to the full extent. Every time I come in, it's been reported from other stores too, the same thing. He sits there, he lets cars in, he does half of his job. The other half, he never folds towels, barely. He never puts out the towels. Like, he puts them on the, he has them on the cart at first, which you're supposed to do that first. He leaves them out there. He never puts them back out there. So we get busy out there. Be no towels out there. I came in multiple times. Never had any towels out there. I'm like, I was like, I just do it. I don't even fucking say nothing. So I'm tired of talking to the fucking prick. He doesn't do anything. And so I'm just like, okay, you know. So I tell him in third person to another person because he doesn't listen to me. Because if I do say it, he doesn't listen. They don't listen anyway. And so they're like, oh yeah, he's like, tell us to fold towels and that because we need to do that more and that. And they're like, well, I don't care, blah, 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 blah. They're like, yeah, you're gonna care when you lose your fucking job. You're gonna care when you don't have money coming in. And that's the trick. So me and the assistant managers were talking. Two of us, you know. Two assistant. I'm not assistant manager yet, but I'm gonna be, whatever, it doesn't matter. So I talked to the other two assistant managers, like, what are we gonna do with this kid? I'm like, you know, I may not be a manager now, but I'm looking at it from this perspective, like, he doesn't work, he's lazy, he's 22 years old, he's a lead, which is slight management. He's basically like a shift lead, basically. Okay, he's the morning lead, so he has to be more productive. He has to get everything going on that. He has to try to make us look good up front. That's the whole point. And trust me, the job is easy. I sat on my ass for an hour just to wait for us to fucking open up. I get all the stuff done. I did it freaking Tuesday. I got everything done. Right at about 7 or so. You know, you're supposed to do ghost wash, test out the wash and that. And make sure everything's working good. Okay. Cool. It was like 7:05. I sat there for I sat there for a long ass time. I was just sitting there. Like, towels are already done. That I already had towels pulled the other night and that everything set up and that. I was just like, oh, ain't nothing to do. Then I went on my phone and then I sat there and waited. I was looking at stuff and that. I was walking around, checking this and going. That's what this kid does all day long. I watched him. I studied him. There's certain things he does do, you know. It's just like pure fucking laziness. He doesn't. He never sprays off cars. Even with the guy telling him, because if customers tell us to spray off their car, we spray off their cars. Normally, I do it because I'm bored. And so one of the guys came in. He said, "Hey, my car's really dirty. Now, can you have him? Can you spray it off and that?" I said, "Well, you can go ask him to spray it off. Normally, I always spray off cars, and at least I spray off the front." I bet I spray off 90%, let's say 80% of the car. And like, the dude was sitting there on the rollers. He was stopping that. He asked me, like, hey, can you spray off my car and that? You know. And what he's probably saying is like, that guy up front was saying that he always sprays off the cars and that's like, can you do it for me? He said, if I ask you, you will. He's like, no, with company, we can't be doing that stuff. That he's not supposed to be doing that stuff, basically. Because I couldn't hear the conversation, but I could tell that something was going on because he went over the first set of rollers, and he fired the rollers again. So if I do see this guy again, this boy doesn't care. I'm gonna say with all this stuff, I mean that we're getting to the point right now. So we knocked down his hours and that you work in 3 days a week. Okay, we're trying to discipline him. He doesn't think it's discipline because he thinks that it's just victimizing him. He's like, oh, you're doing that because of basically big old farts. I'm sitting like, dude, me, not a manager yet, so my saying doesn't really matter, but I'm the best worker there. I keep everything going as best I can. When I'm not there, shit never fucking gets done. It's fucking ridiculous. Well, no, anyway, let me go ahead and go through the whole thing. I get what you're saying. That has nothing to do with that. And so basically what it is, we were all talking about who we're going to knock down hours and that because our DM told us to knock down hours. So they're looking at it from the best perspective. Okay, who's the best perspective here? Me. I'm always loyal and I'm always there. I do the best I can to get shit done. I'm like, I can run this place by myself, 100%. Even though how fucked up shit is. I do the best I can to run this the best I can. I know I would do pretty well. So for instance, at first we knocked him down 4 days. Like, okay, we knocked down his hours, then we knocked him down 4 days. Like, okay. And then we're sitting there like, he never said nothing about his hours. And then we knocked him down another day, and we knocked down another person's hours out because the DM told us we had knocked the hours out because it's been really, you know, production's been really low in that, so we're trying to, you know, save on labor and that. So, this is when we start complaining. So there's another assistant manager that's operating as basically a site manager for us. He's helping us do schedules and stuff like that. Basically, he's leaving everything else to me, but he's doing the whole schedule thing and then trying to help us out on that. And so me and him were talking that, you know, talking about knocking down hours and that, blah, blah, blah. It's like, here's what you do to people like that. You knock down their hours. If they don't want to work, they don't get paid. Trust me, when they start to like see that they're not making as much money, they're going to start, first off, they're going to start either putting their ass in gear and start doing things they do, or they're going to complain. Well, this is what happened. He's complaining. So he asked the assistant manager to change the hours. I didn't change the hours. We just conversated about it and that. So it wasn't had nothing to do with me. It had to do with the DM. So he was talking about knocking hours back, so he knocked his hours back. It's like, okay, so the DM is telling us that he doesn't want you here, basically, so you don't work. You've been caught multiple times not doing the job, red-handed. Okay, so he talked to the assistant manager about it. He says, why did my hours get knocked? In paraphrasing it, he said, because you are an insubordination. And he asked what that meant. That is basically you're not. What was that? See that glitch? I saw that glitch. What the fuck was that? I've never seen that glitch before. I played this so many times. Oh, that's fucking new. Oh, I love that shit. Anyway. So he complained about his hours now, and he told him, I was like, well, you're not doing the job that you need to do in that, and it's not me. It's not me that's doing it. Like, we don't want him to leave. I told him, we want him to conform. Me and the other assistant manager to that, well, of course, the one that's our assistant manager, she doesn't really count, because she's just there. She's not really doing anything else. Like, she's been, you know, off for like fucking 2 weeks and not making up bullshit excuses. Whatever. Anyway. Me and this other guy and that we were talking about, we're actually getting really close in that as friends and that we're talking about stuff and that, and we're just, you know, trying to explain. It's like I don't want him to leave. I want him to stay because we need a morning person. It's not fair to fire someone. I want him to learn. He's thinking that we're hating on him. And I'm like, dude, that's all you think. Hate. But you're hating on the company by not doing your job, bro. You refuse to do the full set of jobs. Motherfucker, you've been working here for how many years? Going on 4 fucking years. 4 years. And you still can't do your job? The easiest job in the world. Okay, I see what's going on. You lack discipline. Because, you know, you cry and that your mommy gives you whatever you want. Okay, cool. You like discipline. Okay, okay. Well, this is the real world. And I really don't give a fuck if you cry, bitch, and moan, and blah, blah, blah. This is the real world, and guess what's going to happen? You're going to be disciplined. You're being disciplined. You're losing your hours because you don't do your job. You want to complain, bitch, and moan? I really don't give a fuck. Because it's affecting me, and when I work, I have to fucking come in and do what? Do your fucking job for you. So if I have to do your job for you, why the hell do you deserve to be paid or to work? You don't. That's how life works. Plain and simple. Complain about all you want, blah, 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 no one gives a fuck about what you have to say. So now he's trying to be a dick towards the company, that he's trying to make the company lose fucking money because he's a fucking hissy-fitted bitch, and now this is where I really don't give a fuck if he gets fired. Because I caught him the other day in that. I came in, this little turd, you know, all due respect, I don't dislike the kid when it comes down to that, but his morality is shite. I dislike how, I don't hate him, but I dislike how he acts. He acts like a pussy. And it's quite annoying. When you see a masculine man like me is trying to get his shit done, then you see a pussy-ass boy, and, like, he just grouches, he's, like, scratching at your fucking leg and that, you like, complaining, like, oh my god, it's not fair. So it's, like, hitting your legs and that, you're like, get the fuck off me, bro. I'm like, that's not fair. I don't know why life's so mean to me. Is it because you don't take accountability over your own actions? Oh my god, it can't be that. That's exactly what it is, dumbass. Like, you're so fucking dumb. You escaped this shit for 4 years. Good job, bro. For 4 years you escaped this shit. Now it's all tumbling down. Because you got a fucking man in this house, and this man don't give a fuck. I'm gonna be throwing down. Because I'm about to own this fucking bitch, basically. I'll be the manager of this place, and I'm already gonna be like, hey, just fucking leave, bro. Bye. And you have to obey it. Is it being a dick? Absolutely. But that's how business works. You gotta be a dick. I tell all the kids over and over again, do your job, and I won't say fucking shit. But when I come in, yes, there's certain things that are fucked up with this. You know, our pay station's messed up on that. And I reset it when I got there. So basically, this is how my day went for that, when he did all those washes and that. So I came in at like, I was at 11:34. I was like 4 minutes late, like whatever. So I came in, I clocked in, like, okay, was it slow today? You know, many people don't respond to me at all because they don't like talking to me half the time. At least when he's there. The other kid doesn't like talking to me that much. Like, okay. And so I came in, I was looking at the stuff and that, just checking out all the stuff and that, because I like to check out everything when I get in there. Because we weren't busy. So the lot was a little dirty, and I'm like, okay, we weren't that busy. I check out how many towels that we have in a little basket and that. That just clarifies how busy we were, most likely. So I went around, I grabbed the broom and that, and I start sweeping the lot, just get everything done that, so when baby leaves, I can have everything organized that for myself, so it makes my job easier. Cool. So the pay station wasn't reset. I haven't checked. I didn't check that at all. I say it was around like 12 o'clock before I even did it. And so basically what happened is this kid sits there. He lets 2 cars go through. And I saw him. You know, he clicked. He gave him free washes, free basic washes, for no reason. And most of these people have memberships in the morning. Because it was kind of a shitty morning, that was cold, so most people only with memberships normally come through. I'm like, okay. So then I start really like looking at that, and the second time he did it, I saw him do it twice. And the second time he did it, I actually knew the guy. I saw his membership sticker. And instead of going out there and write down his membership, like you're supposed to, there's little tag numbers, you're supposed to write down the membership, and you're supposed to manually put it in. Well, he didn't do that. And I'm like, okay. And he gave him a free wash. Right there, I'm like, okay, bro. Eye testimony. I know the dude. I, saw him literally have a membership sticker, and you just gave him the wrong wash. Okay, this is a problem. And so I checked the shift detail. He never had it up because he never fucking does his job right. So I checked the shift detail, and I looked at, he had 9 free washes out of 14 or 15 cars. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, what the hell are you doing, bro? I was thinking to myself, I kept it to myself. He knew exactly what I was looking at. And he didn't think I had big enough nuts to be able to do anything. I'm like, bro, it's like, you're a 120 pound, 5'5" motherfucker with the intelligence of a gerbil. And you want you to sit there and play these games and act like it's okay to fuck over a company that's paying you fucking money to make you have the things you need and want. And you're gonna be a fucking dickhead towards the company. I understand certain things, because we give free washes to cops. Okay, cops gotta write down on the thing. So cops gotta write down on a board and that, so we calculated that. They maybe expect, because we're on a main drag, we get a lot of cops that come in and that. So sometimes you might get 3 cops that come in. And like, I was sitting there like, dude, at the end of the day, we had 22 fucking cars. Almost half of them, 45% of them were free washes. So, okay, fuck this shit. So after they left and that, no, because the other kid ended up leaving too, and that I took a picture of it and that I sent it to my assistant manager that's overseeing us. And then I called up our DM and that I left him a voicemail like, what the hell is this? Like, this boy's a fucking moron. Like, he's basically jealous shit. And then I sent him pictures of it too. Like, this boy, like, people don't think that people do anything. It's like, oh yeah, I got you. They're like, dude, my hours aren't here. That's basically what it is. I was like, okay, bro, have fun not having a job, because you literally been caught multiple times because they've been watching our store. Our DM's been watching our store, and that he stated when he was talking that he was just like talking to the assistant manager that we were having a conversation about that. Me and the assistant manager, so I went over and helped him do his pit, the little sewer line and that. So I helped him do his pit and that. And like, so we were just conversing about that, and all of a sudden, he got feedback from the DM. The DM says, yeah, I've been noticing on his shift, there's been a lot of free washes and that coming out and that. He's like, we have a camera up front. They're looking for fraud. They're looking for stealing money. And so if this kid's giving out these free washes, there could be a huge chance he might be taking money. Well, I try to clarify it with the guy that was working there, and he clarified. I tried to explain to him because they're kind of close. They're kind of like friends in that, I guess, or buddies. I said, I'm gonna explain to you, bro. Don't let him make you lose your money because he wants to lose his money. I say your best chance is to say like, he's like, yeah. So me and another kid had a good conversation about that, and I had to tell him that. He's like, yeah, he was the one that was telling me to do that stuff and that. And I told him, like, why don't we just reset the computer and that and just do that? He's like, no, don't reset, just give him a free wash. And I said, I don't care, like, you guys are buddying that. The best effort to all these situations is to be upfront. And I said it to him, like, if you're not upfront with it, you're going to be the one that's going to be pushed too. And I like the kid a lot. I'm trying to reform these kids to work better. And so he's just like, yeah. He's basically saying, yeah, I understand all this stuff and that. He's like, it's ridiculous. Like, he's like, I don't want him to lose his job. And I said, I don't want to lose his job either, but he keeps on making these mistakes. He's forcing people's hands to basically tell him, you're done, bro. Get the fuck out. And the other kid understood it. And it's like, all we want to do is discipline him so he can work better. That's it. Like, you guys got a simple job, and you guys keep on fucking it up, and now it's time to be disciplined. That's all it is. And so anyway, that was the next day. But that same day that it happened, so I was up at another car wash talking to that assistant manager guy. And so we're having a good conversation about that. The dean was talking to the mess, and now he's going to get someone on it that's actually fraud prevention. They'll look at all the cameras and that throughout the whole entire couple of days and that when he was working. And they'll sit there and try to find out what was going on. And then he's going to go in there and ask him, like, hey, why'd you have all these washes? I try to explain to him what's going on with the thing and that. Why are you sitting there and doing this? Because that's what's going to happen. And he ain't going to have no explanation for it because he's a fucking moron. I'm like, dude, you did it to yourself. So, instead of being disciplined and learning from your mistakes, which is the whole point of this, you decide to be a fucking bitch boy, and then now you're gonna lose the easiest job you're ever gonna get in your life as of right now. Because you're a fucking idiot. And it's sad, because I don't know, it's like, people are always out to get me. No, it's that says, it's not my fault that I cheated. And I see here that it's not my fault that I cheated on my man with another dude that I was talking to before I met him. Anyone says it's not their fault why they do things, it's because it is your fault. Come on, Slay, let's get up that 2 of damage, bitch. And it blows my mind. He's sort of like, what? Like, dude, come on, bro. Like, it's next time. Like, it's a nervous wreck to constantly be talking about this stuff and that, but it's very interesting. No matter where I go, it's the same stupid bullshit. Oh my god, people, come on! Get your shit together! Please! So, yeah, but just like I said, instead of getting his shit together and saying, sorry sir, I was just being stupid, give me another chance, it's trying to manipulate the situation in his favor by victimizing himself and saying, I never do anything wrong, you're just targeting me, my emotions are hurt. Like, you got balls, bro. I know women that have more balls than you. Like, for real, what the fuck, dude? You can't be that fucking stupid. Hold on. Yeah, I had to go pee really quick. But yeah, but we tried and tried and tried and tried to make things better. It's just so difficult sometimes. You're just sitting there like, your brain gets fogged up. You're like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? It's all these kids are not disciplined in that. And like when I see these kids are not disciplined, they're like sitting there and they're like, they're absolutely pointless people. And I'm looking forward to trying to better their lives. But unfortunately, they don't want to. That's the whole point of being an older man. Is try to better their lives. But they're so fixated on being stupid and very immature that it never happens. Because like my goal right now, like this year, other than probably getting that promotion, is to maybe get a girlfriend. I don't know yet. I haven't decided yet. I might wait a little bit longer. It's a money thing. Getting a girlfriend's probably one of the things I'm gonna do. I see a couple potentials, and I'm gonna see if it's gonna work out or not. But yeah, we'll see. Yeah, there's one lady at Planet Fitness. I think she's the GM of Planet Fitness, the one down the street where I live at. She might be a potential. She's young. She's very beautiful in that. Really good shape. She's got a really she got a really fat ass on her. I don't know how she does it, but her ass is fat. Like she got a fat butt on her. Super fucking attractive. She got nice boobs too. It was like, damn, fuck. There's a police officer girl I've been talking to up at my work in that. She's a huge potential. Very beautiful girl in that. She's a little taller than that. She's like 5'8". But she's very attractive. She's really pretty face in that. She's really fun to talk to in that. Because we were talking, well, flirting around that. She started dating this state trooper guy in that, and she was talking to me about it in that. And I kind of hinted in that and said, like, well, whenever you get done with that relationship, whatever is going to happen, you know, I wouldn't mind, you know, basically dating you. Because I see a potential with you, because I called her out on it. So basically what happened is, so she came around in her police car and that. And her police car was, you know, she had her family there. She had a sister and, you know, her dad and her mom. So I was like, okay, that's cool and that. So I was just like, no, I was talking to her and that, you know. And I'm talking about her, like, you look less bulky Because I was in, you don't have your vest on, you look less bulky. She was like, what do you mean I look less bulky? I'm like, well, because you don't have your vest on. And she's like talking about like she's masculine. Like, okay, you know, like, okay, that's kind of cool. And I'd be like, well, no, it's just like I want to say something and that, but I don't want to say because you're a police officer. I don't want to get in trouble. I'm just like, fuck it, I'll say it. And I said, like, you're fine as hell. Like, you're a very attractive woman. And she was just like, most masculine women never would be called attractive, I guess. I guess she wasn't used to it. Her dad was there. Massive confidence. Oh, you say that in front of their parents like that, especially in front of their dad and their daughter. Dad was very precise. He's like smiling at me and that like, and then I saw their daughter and I'm like, well, your daughter's pretty, you know, it's like your sister's pretty fine too, because the sister was fine. She had a big fat ass rack. Obviously, she had push-up bra on because her tits were pushed up and that. And then I was just like, oh, your whole family's beautiful and that, you know. And I was like, okay, you know, go have a good day and that, you know, have a good dinner and all that stuff and that. And that's what kind of started it. So then she came by again in her uniform on that because she was on duty. I started talking to that one of the guys, you know, that's assistant manager guy. That pretty cool, but he has some woman issues. I'm trying to make him grow out of certain things, man, because we talk about that a lot. Like, okay. And he's always saying that she's stuck up in that. Like, yeah, she's masculine. Most masculine women are a little stuck up, you know. They have the confidence, so to speak. And so he always keeps saying that, and I finally talked to him about it. And I said, I know why you say that she's stuck up. She's not stuck up. She's just masculine, bro. She's got a lot of confidence there. There's only why you're saying that because you were talking to her. You couldn't get her. So now you're just complaining about it, saying, "Oh, she's been but she's not." You put your like you don't look at someone just because you can't get them and say, "Oh, that woman's bad." I don't get a lot of these girls. I just talk to them. There's some things that do happen in that, you know, like if a woman's married and that, and like she's flirting with me because she likes how I'm attractive looking in that. And also, you know, I might say something and like they might have their kids in their car and they'll be like, oh, don't be saying that I'm married and got children and all that shit. That happened to me once. I was like, and like, it happened to me at the car wash and that. And I told the lady, like, but you never told me that you were married and had kids. I didn't know any of that. Like, I'm just talking to you. And I apologized to the woman about that. And he was like, yeah, you know, it's like, oh, I'm sorry. Maybe you should tell me what's going on. Instead of just sitting there. And she felt like fucking like really bad. And I'm like, I'm like, yeah, right there. Don't blame me for you coming in here flirt around with my fucking ass, semi-flirting, nothing sexual, just like smiling, flirting, like, oh, hey, how you doing, you know, girlfriend, stuff like that. And now it's just like, she sees me, like, she saw me the other day, and she was like, waving at me, and that, like, and, you know, then she started, like, talking to me again, trying to bring back what we had, and that, trying to hide it, like, dude, bitch, you literally are hiding are you flirting around with another fucking man behind your man's back while driving his fucking car, I guess. Because I don't believe that you look lazy, you know, she's a little pudgy now, like, like, come on, people. Man, that's the fucking world for you, man. There's a lot of people that hide that shit. And they do that shit a lot. You'd be surprised how much, you know, women and men both hide like people that they're attracted to and that, and they like do that semi-flirtatious bullshit, and that's like, That's cool. Just keep it a secret between me and you, okay? I'm like, you can keep it a secret. I really don't give a fuck, bitch. Like, I really don't care. So your man came around and said, it's like, yeah. My son said she was flirting around with a guy here. Was that you? Like, yeah, your wife comes in there. I didn't know she was married and that. Like, don't shoot the messenger, bro. You know, your wife's in there, you know. And like I don't talk too much, but this is a job, man. I'm trying to comfort people so I can make money. That's about it. That's exactly what I say. If anyone ever got mad at me, a man got mad at me, came over like all pissed off and shit like dude. Your wife's a hoe. Your wife's a hoe, bro. Like, what the fuck? You don't pretend that you don't know that she be fucking around and flirting around with a bunch of dudes and that. Your wife's a hoe. Get the fuck out of here. Goofy ass. And like, it's just funny. Like, criticize me and throw me underneath the bus, so you can sit there and be like, shh. I fantasize about you. Wink, wink. Don't tell anyone. She's trying to make me look bad in front of her kids. About mom's like, is that guy trying to flirt with you and that? It's like, oh no, he's just being nice and that. Like, damn, bitch, you crazy. Like, bitch, you fucking crazy as hell. Like, like, what the fuck's wrong with you? It wasn't my fault. It was his fault. You're old. You got fucking teenage kids, bitch. What the like, what the fuck? Are you serious? Like, you can't be that fucking stupid. Yeah, I mean, her children, yeah. I know what I said. She had her window cracked. And I said this, once you roll down your window so I can see the rest of you. Now that could be in two senses. And senses is, you know, I just want to see the rest of you. Common. She took it as a flirtatious act. I was like, hey, roll down your window so I can see the rest of you. That's basically what I told her now. And that's what she said it. She's like, I have 2 children. And she's telling their ages and shit. Like, okay. I have 2 children. And I'm married. Like, okay, well, you never told me that before. As soon as I said that, she just went, boop. She shut the fuck up and said, you never told me that before, which is inclining that she's done this before. And she felt so fucking stupid. And it's like, okay, it's like I apologize, but I didn't know that you were married. I said I didn't know that you were married with kids. And she looked dumb as fuck. And then she rolled up her window and she drove into the thing and that. And I brought her in because I was working by myself. And I brought her in that. And I was fucking like chuckling like, what the fuck. I was upset at first. I was just like, this bitch, really? Like, what the fuck? Oh my god. They're like, dude, what the fuck's wrong with these people? You should fucking stupid. It wasn't me, it was... No, she drove into the car wash, like she was driving the wash to get washed. That's what it was. I was sitting there like... And she just, I'm just balling. Well, this bitch is fucking stupid. How do I do that? She got frustrated. She's like, dude, I'd be laughing my fucking ass off. I would not lie about that. I'd be bugging up laughing. We had stone fucking walls everywhere. It's not like she would have done much at like 4 miles an hour. But she's got caught with it. And it's like, like, why don't you stay true to what you fucking do instead of just sitting there and just saying, oh my god, it wasn't my fault. He was the one that manipulated me to talk to him in that way. I love hearing that shit. I'm like, I'd be like, what the fuck? I'm like, I just said hello, and then like a simple factor, like I said hello and asked her how she was doing, and she just started carrying my ass. She started carrying me, and it's like, damn, bitch, you get carried. I haven't been able to say that yet. I dealt with a couple people like that. There's a couple Karens I dealt with, and like, they were all fucking bitches, bro. Like, just fucking straight up. What the fuck? No one, like, just get out of my sight, bitch. You crazy as fuck. But come on, get it up. Damn it, bro. I guess he won't be getting up his fucking 2 attack with this one. No. Oh, they're out there though. There's not a lot of them, but there's quite a, there's enough of them to notice. They're very bitchy fucking women. First cat I ever dealt with at this job, she was in the wash and that, and she put on her fucking brakes and went over the rollers and that. So then when we had to send in another guy through because we didn't notice, it was like my first like week fucking working there, like, or not first, the first couple weeks working there. So this fucking bitch came in, she put on her brakes and that. Another guy honked his horns. We shut off the fucking wash, or my friend did, or the coworker did. And then so we were dealing with that. Like, okay. And so she was saying that the guy hit him. And I'm like, what do you mean? I mean, I couldn't tell. Like, he was like 10 feet away from her. It was a complete, utter fucking lie. She was a scam artist trying to make money off of the fucking, off our company. And so I went in there was all this air going off in that because it was just the air was still on that. It was fucking loud as fuck. I knocked on her window. I said, put it in neutral in that, you know, so we can get you out of here. So I thought I put it in neutral, and I thought I was like, to make sure she was in neutral, that I kind of pushed her car. Well, she wasn't in neutral. I'm like, you gotta drive out of here. She's like, no. I was like, she was like startling. Like, what the fuck's wrong with this bitch? So I kept on telling her over and over again, like, put it in neutral or drive out. And eventually, she drove out. And the other guy drove out. He went through the rest of the wash or whatever. And she sat there and screaming and fucking yelling. Like, she started yelling at the guy in that and saying, oh, you know, before that, you know, she took a picture of her car, took a picture of his car. And he was like literally not even, he was like 10 feet away from her. And there was no way in hell that this man hit her going 1 mile an hour. There was just no way. We stopped it beforehand and like, it wasn't even close. So she sat there, she got out in that, and she started like, you know, talking and yelling at the guy in that, and then I confronted her in that and said like, hey, you know, after all the commotion that I confronted her in that, and she was like rather close to me in that, she was yelling at me, oh, he hit my car and all that stuff, blah, 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 blah. What are you guys gonna do about it? And I'm like we can't do nothing about it. It's like, how about you go back into your car and go call the police and get the car. I'm gonna call the police. I'm like, okay, go ahead and call the police and that, go get back in your car and that, and wait for the police to arrive. And this bitch, like, she was yelling and fucking screaming. And I was trying to be, I mean, honestly, I was neutral about it. Because, like, whatever, this is going to pass anyway. I really don't give a fucking bitch is stupid. If I was an actual asshole, and I normally is, I'd be like, bitch, get back in your fucking damn car. Because you're starting a commotion, and now you're getting in my fucking face. It's like, do I have to fucking restrain you? Because this is private property now that you're doing this. You have no right to be here now, so you just get the fuck out. I was gonna be a dick. I was like, whatever. So she walks past me, and she went over to the guy's car, and she's like, look at that little dent right there. That wasn't there before, was it? It was like a little tiny fucking scratch. Like, it was tiny as fuck. And then he's like, I didn't hit you. You put on your brakes. You're the one that stopped. And he was just like, what the fuck is wrong with you, bitch? And like, so his friend came in and she was mocking him for being a different, you know, race in that. He's like, oh, you guys are all the same. And I'm like, wow, you must be a heavy ass liberal white woman. Because I never know anyone that targets people's races just because of stupidity of themselves. Like, wow, like this bitch is fucking crazy. And so no, she was trying to get money off the company. She was trying to sue the company for bullshit damages that didn't make any sense. That's basically what happened. And so one of the guys came in. He was interpreting him because the cop came in finally and that. She was screaming and yelling that, and she was just one of those bitches just like, I have to be right, I have to be right, I have to be right. So she was trying to intrude in on the conversation of them, and the cop told her ass to sit the fuck down. You know, he talked to her and that, and she said all this stuff and that. He came over, he talked to us and that. You know, and he talked to my coworker. I said, just tell him, like, hey, yeah, like, I don't know what's going on. She started yelling and screaming and that after she got out of the thing, after she got out of the car wash and that, yelling and screaming and that, saying all stuff and that's like, I didn't see that they hit and that, so I don't know what's going on. Basically, this bitch is crazy. And so he talked to her and that, he sat her ass down. And she tried to come over and try to lead in on the conversation so she can manipulate the conversation in her favor. What a victim, right? That's what victims do. And the cop was looking at her like, what are you doing? I'm not talking to you. Well, I just want to make sure that they get everything right in that because I know I was hit. It's like, is there actual proof that you got hit? Because they're saying that you didn't get hit, that they were too far away to begin with. Oh my god. I'm bawling, laughing my ass off from that. And so when the guy that was Turby, the other guy was like Russian, that he didn't really understand English 100%, even though he kind of did. And he came in, he's like, fuck that bitch. He's like, she's got a cheap ass fucking used car, because these guys are like business owners. They actually have a lot of money in that. He's like, I know a car like that. She got that cheap ass car for $10,000. She act like she's high class. Like, fuck that bitch. She's just looking for money. Because she's probably a girl that doesn't work. She lives off fucking like child support and shit. Or off the state and that. Oh, no wonder. That happens a lot too. And so the dude, I was bawling when he said that. Like, you're probably right, bro. I start laughing my ass off and that. And the dude was hella funny. And I was like, I'm sorry what happened that, bro. It's like, we can't do nothing about it. We don't have cameras on stuff and they're all broken that, but all I know is that nothing happened. He was too far apart that she's just looking for money. So yeah, I kind of thought that. So they had to write down a report and all that crap and that. And she came in with 3 lawyers for what the coworker that was there. He was there that day that she came in. She came with 3 fucking lawyers trying to threaten the absolutely nothing. And the police report that she wrote off and stated, she stated half of the bullshit. She only stated her part, not the other part. And like that's what she stated on her police report. But the overall police report was stating that there might have been a collision, but for what the people said, there wasn't a collision. And the guy confirmed it. There was 2 witnesses in the car behind her. She had 2 people. She was trying to state, just because they don't speak good English, they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Like, what? I'm like, woman, they have eyes. What the fuck does speaking English have anything to do with that? That's basically what she's trying to say. I'm like, fuck, that's like... I'm like, bitch, you're fucking, like, mentally ill or something. Like, how the fuck you say such libertarian, racist-ass shit like that? Get the fuck out of here. Stupid ass bitch. Oh fuck, dude. But I digress. That was the first Karen I've ever dealt with. And man, she was just a fucking bitch. Honestly, if I was, you know, if this was the 1950s, I would have knocked that bitch the fuck out. I would have knocked her out and I would have told the cop, this bitch is crazy. What the fuck? She didn't get shit. The company denied her, dumbass. They're like, there's nothing that we can do because you put on your brakes. You disobeyed our rules of the company. And the lawyers probably told us, like, did you put on your brakes? Well, maybe. It's like, yeah. And then they're just like, yeah, we can't do anything because you disobeyed the policy. That's basically what they stated. Because she's a fucking moron. She was upset probably because she haven't got dick in fucking 10 years. She don't know what the fuck that nasty ass dust bunny down there. And her feelings got hurt because people criticize her for being a fucking moron. Well, no shit. I wonder why. Dumbass. You weren't so fucking stupid. You would have had a good man. Dumb fuck. Stupid ass. But the second Karen I dealt with, she was, I mean, she wasn't too bad. She was a little bitching that. It's just because of the coworker. So anyway, some lady came in, some fat bitch. Oh, excuse my French. Some fat bitch came in. Because she was bitching. So I call her a bitch. Okay, you're a bitch, I call you bitch. She came in and she was asking for how she can get rid of her membership. I said, well, you can call the number and that. You look up on your phone that. Once you go Google, type in customer service and that. No. I thought that she would be on her way. No. She's like, it's like, I don't have my, this other guy had my phone on me. I'm like, okay. So I was looking up the thing for her and that. And I sat there and I was just like, you know, I looked up, I wrote down the number and that, and my friend, you know, the other coworker, it was the same coworker that dealt with the first Karen, that's a different one. And I'm just like, okay. So, you know, I wrote it down that I gave it to her and that, and as I was doing that, a coworker inside called her a bitch. Like, what the fuck is this bitch keep fucking, why is she being so nasty towards you? Like, what the fuck is her problem? And it's like, dude, like, shut up, bro. Like, you don't need to say that. She's just a customer. We're just gonna deal with it how we can, and, you know, she'll just leave. And so, evidently she heard it. She was like, because her boyfriend came out and I was asking what's going on that, and then she's just like, this boy called me a bitch and that, and blah, 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 this is fucking bullshit, blah, blah, blah. I just want, you know, I was like, and I gave her the number, like, here's the number and that, you know, like, basically, like, you can leave. So her boyfriend doesn't come up to me. He goes up to him. He, like, gets kind of, like, a little close to his fucking face and that. So I put my arm out and I tapped his chest. You know, like, basically, like, dude. So you can speak your fucking mind. It's a free country. But doing this shit and that, trying to implicate that you're going to be doing something. And while he's doing that stuff, he's like, don't call women bitches and all that stuff. He didn't say don't call his girl a bitch. He said don't call women bitch. He's trying to cover up for the fucking dumb masculine cunt, excuse my French, that his woman was. And as a philosophy of a man, throw down some fucking good ass manhood here. If your woman is acting like a bitch, you man, tell that bitch to shut the fuck up and get back in the car. The first thing I would say, if my woman was acting like a bitch for a stupid ass reason, I would not be sitting there criticizing the worker unless he was just a complete dick and I knew he was a complete dick. Here's how the conversation would have been with me. I would have got out of the car and like, oh, what's going on, baby? It's like, well, this guy just called me a bitch on stuff and that, you know, blah, blah, fuck this company and all stuff. And I'm like, okay. I went there, I was like, hey, what's going on? That my wife's pretty frustrated. It's like, nah, I would have, you know, me, that was actually dealing with the problem. That, like, oh, I was just trying to give her a number and I go off from that. It's like she's complaining and she was bitching about stuff. So my coworker called her a bitch. She was being ignorant towards me and that. It's like, I'm just trying to give her a number, bro. It's like, I didn't really say anything. He was just defending me. He's like, okay. We went out there. It's like, hey. It's like, what were you doing? It's like, you're not going to defend me? It's like, what to defend? You were complaining about something. All he was trying to do is give you the number. Like, he was being nice to you, wasn't he? Like, the big guy? Me? He's like, well, yeah. It's like, okay, so why were you bitching at him? Right there when it shut her up. Like, okay, get back in the car. You don't need to complain about it. Let the man deal with this problem. Done. She would have been sorrow. She would have had sorrow. Men are supposed to lead women. When women, now I hate to say this though, I know you're a woman in that, but I'm sure you understand. When you get a fucking crazy ass bitch that's not lead good, like don't have a good father, the woman becomes more masculine and tries to take on men. You're a woman. You're overweight. You probably can't even jog past your fucking knees. And you want to fuck and get pissed off at a dude that lifts weights. You don't know that I do martial arts and that. And that's taking the spot as professional as he could be without beating your fucking ass. Like, all you have to do is shut the fuck up. And this is why women with too much emotional quality tend to bitch more than men, because men they don't show as much emotions. They're more logical. This is the reason why man leads, because they're more logical. They look at things from a different perspective. So I don't care about what feminist women say. Oh, feminist women, fucking bitch, shut up. No one cares about you. Fuck that bitch. Fuck, shut up. And so, as he was doing that, I had my arm out like this and that. I said, please, sir, just leave, bro. Just get out of here. It's like, just leave, sir. I think I said it over and over. I'm like, just leave. Just leave. And finally, he left and that. She tried to, like, spit on my coworker and that. Got funny is that she did not react towards me at all. I was calm as hell. Like, sir, come on, bro, leave. Like, just leave, bro. And she was still fucking fussy. She's like, well, this wash sucks anyway. So, yes, I know this wash sucks. I agree with you. That's what I said. And then her fat ass, she hit down one of the fucking vacuums off the little thing, showing strength. And she's like, ugh, fuck this. I'm bawling. I'm like, bitch, what the fuck? You're an old ass fucking hag. You're like 30-something years old like me, and you're like, ugh, fussing and shit. Like, why the fuck is this guy with you? He was a good looking guy. I'm like, what the fuck's wrong with this bitch? I was fucking bawling. And when they left in that, Ali, his name's Ali, and that cool ass kid. I don't like calling names of that, but he's a pretty cool kid. I can't say he does anything bad. He's just young and stupid. I put him in there and that. I was just like, dude, like, what the fuck were you doing, bro? So I understand that, bro. I get this, but this is a business. I try to teach him business lingo. So when a customer comes in and does this, you can't be cussing people out, even if they are wrong. If you want to do it when they're gone, like right now, say, yeah, she was a dumbass bitch and that, fuck that bitch. I would agree with you. But when they're here, act professional, bro. Don't fucking say anything, because if anything would have happened that, I would have to be the one to defend you. Dude was rather big in that, He looked like he had some size on him in that. Not saying he was going to do anything. But, like, it's like, I would have to be the one, because you would have dealt with it. You're a 130-something pound kid. You, like, I could defend. You don't know how to defend yourself past your fucking dick and balls, bro. Don't come up in here and say, I don't defend myself, whatever, bro. It's like, that's not what would have happened. If you would have happened that knowing me, I would have got right in his fucking face. I would tell him, just leave before a complication happens, bro. That would have been one of the things that would have happened. I say, take your woman and get her out of here, because she's starting a thing. And then not even like a couple minutes after they left, a cop car like rolled in through the thing. If he would have saw that complication, he would have came in right now, and I would have arrested both of them for aggravated assault, 100%. And I wouldn't even care. Because he saw that dude right in that child's face. And the child, he was a minor too at the time. He was 17. He would have got press charges against. And I would have been sitting there like, ha, dumbass. And that Karen woman would have been fucking ballistic. She probably would have got tasered. And I would have been laughing my fucking ass off the whole damn time. I'm an officer, you probably have to tase this bitch. She's gonna go crazy. Because I know a lot of the officers around here, it's like, like, is that the problem? Yeah, I would get someone else in here that's gonna go. Soon as you would arrest that guy, she would have flipped ass and start like beating a big old bitch and that, and you would told her like back the fuck off and that. I would have been busting out laughing. I'm like, that's funny. If she would attack me, man, I would have laid her ass the fuck out. Here's how I work. I know we don't get really defensive unless I really have to. Like, if she came at me and that, started swinging that, I would I would have deflected. I would have punched her straight in her fucking damn jaw. I would knocked. I would fight her and beat her ass. Then watch her complain. You're hitting a woman in that thing, bitch. You ain't no woman. You ain't no. We all know you ain't no woman. God knows you ain't no woman. Don't say that you're a woman. Coming up here with your nuts hanging out, bitch. Get the fuck out of here. You got your nuts hanging out, bitch. What the fuck you talking about? You got bigger balls than your fucking man. Being a You got big old nuts. I see him jiggling down there. Masculine has fun. I'm just happy that didn't happen though. That's fucking hilarious, bro. She'd try to scratch me and shit. Slapped her in the fucking face. That's what I would have done. I would have slapped her. She'd do the guy slap her again. And she'd be like, constantly getting her ass fucking slapped in the face. And then she would sit there like, didn't know what to do in that because, you know, you get slapped enough, your brain will start to get jar in that. Fucking hell, these people are so fucking stupid. No, Slay, get up your 2 attack, bro. Come on, man. I'm balling with how fucking dumb people are. That's why I like working and streaming. Because I can always talk about my life and not talk about working that. Yes, you got it. Fuck yeah. Cool, thank you. It's always like waiting for it. This game's a lot easier now than it was back then to level up. Because back then it was fucking hard because you had to reset the whole damn console to be able to do it. And it took so damn long. That's why I like doing the emulator, and this is the best way to do it. Because this save a load function. But yeah, that's basically what happened. That's the best one kind of things that are happening right now. Quite enjoyable, honestly. I love dealing with really stupid fucking people. They're so fun. Very interesting. That is a very interesting dumb bitch. Yes? Very good. Yeah. She's stupid. Yeah. She dumb. She's really stupid. I love that shit. Oh, hell no, bitch. I knew it. Smart ass motherfucker. That was a smart ass fucking person there. I don't know if it's a woman or not. She's a smart ass there. Big dummy dumb indeed. You read it off of that British guy off of Family Guy? I'm Lois. Yes. You want some crumpets? When he's trying to get Peter thrown in prison. Yeah. Big ass bucket deep motherfucker trying to put her around hot ass Lewis and that. I've watched Family Guy in a long ass time. That shit's fucking hilarious, though. Oh. Oh. Very good. Oh, yeah. The only character I really fucking hated was fucking Brian. My god. Brian reminds you of like a dude that it reminds you of a Karen. Just dude style. He tries so hard to be such a good person that, but he's actually a horrible person that he lies so fucking much to people. Like he never takes criticism at all. He just makes up excuses. I didn't really like Brian too much. Hate's a strong word, so I say I just like how he was. But Stewie was amazing. I love Stewie. Stewie is hella funny. Stewie was like the only mature one out of everybody. And then Meg was just fucking Meg. No one cared about Meg. Especially when she tried to bang Quagmire and that. Quagmire's like, oh, you're 18 now? Okay, let me show you a good time being 18 years old and that. Like, okay. Start taking her out and shit and do all this crap and that when she turns 18 and that. I'm fucking balling. Fallen. That's just fucking crazy. Damn, where the fuck Cell at? I thought Cell would be on. Yeah, if you could, make sure you liking that. I'm almost at 3:30. Whoop whoop. New threshold. That shit is so funny. Herbert, yeah. Hello there. He's like trying to flirt around with Chris and that. He's like, Chris like walks away and that, like try to give him mail and shit or whatever. He's like, oh, I like when you give him the mail. He's like, get your fat ass back here. Like, get your fat ass back here. You like candy? Oh, he just drives around that ice cream truck and shit. Oh, that shit's so fucked up. Yeah, and they figure out that he's like a Nazi or something. Oh, that is amazing. Come here, little boy. I got some candy for you. It's like, sorry, I don't like candy. Oh, Lolo. Yeah, that's fucking hilarious. Dude, I saw there's a YouTube guy, it's a live footage Peter Griffin. It's fucking hilarious. He actually talks like him in that. It's fucking priceless. I am fucking struck. So fucking, like, I'm just like sitting there like, hey Lois. Diarrhea. Oh, dude, I'm balling, bro. Oh, that shit is so fucking funny. I so enjoy that. When that first came out, I really enjoyed Family Guy. And it's not bad now. It's just had it has a lot of propaganda bullshit with it, honestly. They use him for the whole like COVID bullshit thing. I'm just like, oh, I'm so fucking cringe. Yeah, ain't gonna lie, man. No one should never got those fucking injections and shit. That's honest truth. I was just like, hell no. Because it was just so fucking annoying. Good thing about having an air thing, man. Had to air out my ass a little bit. Sitting down for too long. I hate that shit. Stretch out my hips and that. Oh. The only thing bad about having a big butt. You gotta air that fucker out sometimes. Oh, man. Oh. Okay, not even flex. What are you talking about? You got a skinny ass little body, girl. What the fuck are you talking about? You can have a big butt, just do hip flex, just do hip thrusters. Do hip thrusters and, you know, lift weights and if you do hip thrusters and that, build up your glutes, you're gonna have a nice butt too. I see a lot of girls that are skinny like you, all they do is hip thrusters. And they get those nice plumped asses and that. See them all the time at the gym. Women are obsessed with hip thrusters. Look at their asses super fucking thick. See, you got like girls back in the old days, they only had flat fucking pancake asses. Nowadays, like almost every woman that I see has ass on them. All of them got ass because they all lift weights and shit. It's like, don't you do squats, do hip thrusters. I mean, you're gonna work out your hamstrings and legs anyway from doing that. I need to start doing them too. Oh. Now you got my leg on fire. Okay. Stab him in the butt. Right in the anus. Good job. I might use it out a little bit. Bad thing about wearing these damn headsets. A little bit ears it. Air out. I hate wear and tear on public places. You have wear and tear. These headphones are probably about, I don't know, like 6-7 months. They're starting to have like little wear and tear on the side of this shit. I didn't notice inside the side of it. What the fuck? Smack my bitch up. Whoops. Damn, baby, you out of time. Where all the white women at? So I got season 1 of those. Episode 1. I better watch this.
Nobody can stop.
いいか、あんたはこれから牧師としてこの教会に住むんだ。エリカはあんたの子供だ。
これからはディーンさんのことをパパって呼ぶんだぞ。
ほら、返事してやるよ。
パパさん。どうしたんだよ。あそこか。
今戻してやるからな。これでようやく二人も落ち着けますね。けど、戦争が始まるって噂は本当ですかね。そっちが心配だ。
ギーズさんをやった男なんてどうやって探すんだよ。怒って
ギースがやられた場所だ。やはり
どうしたんだい。
シルクロードの砂漠の匂いだ。
砂漠？どこ？どこに？
おめえらも捨てたのか。
ヒエンさんも手がかりを探しに。
ああ、ギースをやった男はドイツ軍の刺客かもしれねえからな。
そっか。
それだけじゃねえかもな。どういうことだ。セイター！やっと来た。
なんだよ、慌てて。
情報をつかんだんだ。政府が雇った憲法家の冷凍研究で憲法を使い手らしいぜ。やはりな。知ってるのか。リースをやったのはそいつだ。いえ、少し付き合い。ケント！その男は2000年の眠りから目覚めた俺と同じ一心神だ。生徒ゲットする男。二神って
それ、シルクロードの匂いとかいうのと関係があるの？
生徒ゲット。北斗神拳に潜む狼の手話。
Okay, bye. Sorry about that. Oh, I had to wash my fucking hair really quick. I forgot to wash my hair when I was taking a shower, and that why I didn't forget. I just didn't want to do it because I thought I did the other day, and that I don't like washing my hair too much. But my hair got really fucking dry, so I'm just like, fuck it. I gotta wash it. Yeah, I gotta get my fucking hair cut. Spent them fucking twice? Well, fuck that dude.
Bro, you gotta check out this game I've been playing. At the very beginning, you're just a teen unset. Then you eat your way
together. As opposed to setting bits in a way, you're talking about a dude who's diddling your doom tunnel of 1,000 stenches.
This will officially be the most dates or hangouts or whatever that I've been with someone in the year that I've been single. Friends asked if I was ready to be in a relationship because like I've talked about this a couple times, and I don't know if I don't think I'm not ready. I think it's just too early to tell. For this specific person, I definitely would want to go out for at least like a month or so, like more, so like really get to know this before I want to like see my girlfriend. I don't care!
Alright, I just got a flat out thing here. Woman, why are you awkward holding the laptop while drinking a soda and recording a video about your lack of a relationship while in the bathroom? It's an impressive combination of things that just don't belong to you. My question to that is, why? I'm not joking. If you want to be invested in your videos, because that's what I did last space out. You're one of the most boring person I met in the last week. That's saying something.
We feel the same way, but we definitely like each other. We talked about it last night. It's actually really cute. So yeah, I really like him, but I've also just like really enjoyed being single. Liar, liar, liar. Not even for the aspect of like going on dates or like being out with guys. It's just like it's just so. I don't think
Aren't you lying? No. In fact, aren't you a liar? No more questions, Your Honor.
I do enjoy not having to spend someone all the time, and I love in being in a relationship where you have someone you can talk to and come home to, and like there's very sweet, lovely, romantic aspects of being in a relationship, obviously. But just like the last.
It's gonna be 46 today.
and let me know when Elvis gets you.
If you like being single, then why are you dating? It seems to me like if you were totally fine with living on your lonesome for the rest of your life, you'd be doing better.
There you go. Good workout.
Soda in your bathroom, and you certainly wouldn't have to repeat that your pool was dying alone 3 times in 20 seconds. You couldn't fool us if you tried, woman. You're not that clever, and we're not that sleep deprived. You're not desperate, but you resign yourself to the fact that every man who goes out with you will eventually jump you. You can smell it. It smells of people, kung-pao chicken, stale-box wine, and rubber cement.
It's quite pungent. Oh yeah. With a formidable scent. Stings the nostrils.
I don't know, like I think you'd have to be so perfect. would have to be so amazing. Which this guy seems lovely, amazing, great job, really handsome. He's checked out a lot of boxes, so this guy is definitely like a possibility for like what I'm looking for. He also is down to not live with his partner, and he's okay with the idea of not having children, any more children, because he knows that I'm done having kids. I just want my son, and that's it. And he was down for not getting legally married. Haven't really run into that a ton, which I've already said multiple times, like in multiple videos. I know not everyone wants that.
Oh, shit! Yeah, I'm calling it. This guy's well, then you need to ask yourself some questions here.
Why do people set themselves up to look good on the fucking camera? They just sit there and like have their phone on them, act like they're important. That look at their phone. That like it's like people with the fucking earpiece. They have a fucking like thing in their ear all the time. They're always pretend that they're talking to someone. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm blown away. Oh, you did it at fucking 12:36 a.m. That's funny. Ah, so your dad was being lazy. He's like, oh hell no! I'd be like, Dad, get your fucking lazy ass up and shovel that fucking driveway. What the fuck? I know. He's turning on the fucking light. Like, bitch, get at it. I gotta go to work tomorrow. Make sure that shit's shoveled. Dude, I'm balling. Your dad was... I'm like, what the fuck? Hell no. Get your old ass out there and start working, bitch. Hold on. Let me get a water really quick. That's just so funny. That shit's crazy though. I mean, my dad's kind of like that too a little bit. I'll tell me like take out the trash cans and that, like, and I'll be like, you tell me to take out the trash cans. I'm like, why? Like, you're there. Like, you're there. Like, you can just take them out. It's like, yeah, I'm just balling at that shit. Parents can be lazy as fuck sometimes. Like, they feel like they have kids just so they can be lazier. No, that boy just wants me. That boy looks at a whole bunch of different dudes and that. He tries to flirt around with all of them. Yeah. No, that's cool. I like what... That's the whole point of having conversations. Yo, you're good. Yeah, he's I've tried to talk to him about the stuff from that. I'm just asking him like, dude, why don't you get a job or do something, man? You're fucking like, I don't know how old he is, but he has to be at least in his 20s. Yeah. He doesn't do anything. For all I noticed that he like prances around in between a whole bunch of streams and that. trying to get guys to like him and shit. Yeah. I'm just like, dude. It's like, you have to chill out, bro. It's like, you can't, if you're that desperate for attention, that you gotta get a job and do something with your life. It's like, he wants a relationship. Like, how the hell are you gonna get a relationship, bro, if you can't even, like, stabilize yourself in the real world? Like, no offense, man. No guy's gonna date your ass. Because you don't fucking do nothing. Guys gonna look at you and be like, oh, you're just one of those gay guys. You're one of those lazy ass. It's just lazy ass dude. But to everyone, you know what? It's like, you have to do something with your life. I don't care what it is. If you're sitting around all day waiting for something to fucking happen. I mean, yeah, you gotta do something. I mean, I understand if you're between shit, I get it. You know, I was in between jobs for a long ass time. Well, you know. Fuck. Ever since I know. As long as you know me, I had like 3 fucking jobs. I did it, but like, dude, you can't just keep on sitting there and try to rely on another fucking person, man. Okay? Even a woman back then had value. Like, if you're a gay guy, your value, depending on what kind of gay guy that you are, you know. First off, you're a fucking man. So your value still stands the same. You gotta have a job, you gotta have this, you gotta have that. I'm like, women nowadays want to, you know, say, you know, certain things about guys that I can provide for myself, and I'm like, it's never been about providing. Well, a man's always gonna provide for you. Just nowadays, you can provide for him too. Same thing if you're gay. Everyone needs to work. Doesn't matter if you're working fucking part-time, doesn't matter if you're working for someone else's company now. Money is money. Like, just sit there and just like when people judge me working at the car wash, okay? Like my dad judges me working at the car wash, but he's like, you need to find a better job. I'm like, why? I'm like, my job is great. I don't need a better job. I'm already getting promoted. And he's like, you know, telling me, you know, about working. He wants me to work at this factory job, making $20 an hour now, $25 an hour, or whatever it makes. I'm like, well, I don't want to work there. I'm a customer service person. So, him and my mom kind of like talk about it and that. And I tried, oh shit, almost stuck my damn sandwich. I tried to tell him that, you know, I make pretty damn good money. Most money I've ever made. You know, I'm making, like this paycheck, I make close to $1,200 for this paycheck. And that's how much money I spend. And like, so I mean, and that's just what it is with everybody. People have to understand that. Yeah, you're like constantly like bringing up and that. Right, you need to go job shop and you need to do something like that. I'm not gonna sit there and do that. Like, here's what I want my father to do. Leave me alone. Let me work. Right. For you to constantly keep telling me, get a new job, get this, get that, get this. Right, man. Right. You haven't got a new job in almost 35 fucking years, basically. You work at different places. We work the same job, basically doing the similar things. Every other job he works at, which is an electrician, are different. But they're similar things. I'm not going to sit there and keep on changing my stuff around because I don't make $100 an hour. You have to understand this. Customer service is the leading factor of every civilization nowadays. We are the ones that serve the people that work hard for that. We have to be on top of our game. Yeah, keep on fucking farting. And, so I was just trying to explain that to him, and I'm like, we need to do this. Like, if I wasn't here, this whole thing would have collapsed by now. They would have had no one in this place working. And then the community wouldn't have a damn car wash. That's basically what I established it. Like, if I wasn't at this place. Oh yeah, I got air out, man. When I sit down and fart, man, that shit rumples and gets older. I got the little air thing right there, just in case, you know. Anyway. This is how it works. The reason why people do things is because they need to do them, and they enjoy to do them. I enjoy doing it. I love my job. I love working with the people I work with. I enjoy it. You know, that's the whole point of life, is to enjoy it. It's not about living like a king. I don't give a fuck about living like a king. Some people enjoy that stuff. Live like a king. Why? What the fuck is that even supposed to mean? Like, I don't give a shit. I want to live like myself. Nope. And you know, and honestly, it would be nice to make it big on YouTube. To make a couple. If I made a couple $100 a fucking, like $100 a week, I'd be thrilled with that. What a bitch. I'm gonna stab your ass, bitch. That's what all I want. I just save all of it up. Like, I wouldn't even fucking... I just save it up. And that's what it is. It's the same like with anybody else. Like I got, you know, I got Edward Jones' account in that. Okay, so I got an inheritance in that Edward Jones started with my grandparents and that. And I have, you know, a little bit of money in there, you know. Not like hundreds of $1,000s and all that shit. And no, I'm a little bit above. I'm probably got 22, 23 grand now, whatever. And I'm lucky that they did all that stuff and did all the things for me to have. And that's what hard work does. Hard work delivers to your children that. So if they do die, you know, or say whenever your grandparents died or parents died, your children could be. They can have something to live life a little bit easier. And money does make it a little bit easier. And I'm grateful for that, you know. Doesn't mean I can't stop working. Doesn't mean I can't, you know, sit there and, you know, spend all that money on being a fucking moron. Oh, that 2 attack is fucking so nice with Team Light. Come on, man. There it is. Fuck yeah, perfect. Nice. You know, at the end of this month, I'm gonna drop whatever I have in savings into my Edward Jones account. And then I'm going to have more money to be able to make more money with. And it's gonna be nice. I'm gonna knock your ass out, bro. Bitch. And honestly, I can't wait. Oh, no defense. What the fuck? This game's weird. I gotta hit a different spots to get better. Damn, bro. Take it 2 life, asshole. Well, we have 1 defense left. Because that's just the goal right now to have. I lift weights. I flirt around with girls and that. I do my job and I stream and that. Try to put up my YouTube channel. You know it's running really fucking slow, but it's all I can do right now. Can't really do much with that. It is what it is. Hey, he's gonna get it. Come on, Slay, get that 2 of attack, bro. Oh well, that's fine. And like the biggest thing is, man, it's true. What I do is keep things going and help other people out. And that it'd be so beautiful to see other people progress. I have my one friend, internet friend, Crush. He got a job working at Subway. So stay at Subway. Subway's an easy ass job to get easy promotion. Stay at Subway. Try getting management at Subway. Easy ass fucking job. You know, make about 16, 18 bucks an hour. It ain't about the money now. Learn how to save that, learn how to manage yourself just fine. Good budget. You know, learn how to budget yourself to where you know how much you need to spend and how much you don't need to spend. Use that management as an instance of learning. Hey man, where you're managing that, you're still managing. That's what happened here. When everything goes good, then I'll be ready to move on with my life and get shit going. You'll get married also from that. So once I get this promotion, there's not gonna be a lot of money in that, but as of right now, it's gonna start something. At least try to get a girlfriend up. That's what men really honestly actually look at. We look at, you know, once you get a good enough money coming in, and it might not, it's definitely not gonna probably be this year. But I'm debating. Like I said before. Oh. This could be fun though. Because into all this shit I didn't do in my younger years, like had a girlfriend that, dating that, sex and all that crap. I can probably do it. It's gonna be so beautiful because it'll be so much more mature and going through with it for the first time legitimately, and never really had a fucking girlfriend, like ever. And like I waited and waited and waited and waited, and now it's just like the fulfillment's gonna be there now. So now I get to, you know, unleash myself into the world. And it's gonna be quite interesting. And I can't wait. It's gonna be fun too. So I can go on dates and shit and oh crap, it's gonna be lovely.
All of those boxes. Trust me, it's not just your ideal match. He doesn't want to live it because that would be legally responsible for your illegitimate spawn. He doesn't want to freeze you because that would be legally obligated to freeze out, you know, one year DNA. And he doesn't want to marry you. He doesn't want to have a look for child support or a bastard that's not his. Once you start showing signs of feeling, he will cut blood and have no blood redundant with you. When that happens, you'll probably find yourself eating a can of cake frosting while sitting on the toilet and making a cringe video about why you hate men. Don't ask me how I know this.
That mothers and children are like a forgotten species in our modern society.
What the fuck, man? You send me something? Send me. Yeah. Who says wheelchair dancing can't be spicy? What the fuck? What the fuck is that? She's like, and he picks her up and sideways, spins the wheel, and she looks back like it's supposed to be ironic. What the fuck is that shit? That's fucking hilarious. Ba-da-da-da. It's so romantic, isn't it? What the fuck are you doing? I'd spin the wheelchair. Doesn't it get you hot and moist? Da 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 da.
Endless government funding programs, charities, shelters, workshops, grants, preferred parking for pregnant women at grocery stores, medical care, maternity leave, not to mention child support laws that overwhelmingly favor you by education. In fact, you are so impressed that when you ask questions, you won't be with one specific, illicit example of the so-called oppression that you apparently face on a day-to-day basis. You like to think that you deserve extra special treatment because you allowed Tyrone to have fun with you without any special attention. Like, that doesn't work for you. You don't get extra special attention simply because you're an irresponsible idiot.
Trauma being a mother, it feels a lot for one person because it was never meant to be for one person. It was meant for everyone. Let's remember how to take care of our moms. They need rest, they need proper nutrition, they need help, they need love, they need loving touch, they just help them to transition from woman to mother.
Yeah, when I look out over your sea of vacant faces, I feel like raising a child isn't too much for one person. There is an aspect that you are purposefully ignoring, and that's called the father. And father marriage is not worship. The father is required to suffer in silence as he works to provide and protect his family, raises his children to be strong physically and mentally, and he doesn't ask for recognition because it is his job, and that is his job until he dies. But fathers must be disregarded, degraded, and outrightly disrespected by any bird such as yourself because this is fair over the fact that you are expected to work and take care of your children. It is disgusting how you can't praise and see that your life is so hard and unfair when you actually cut out the other half of the equation for virtually no reason outside of your emotional instability.
Have a partner.
With over 25,000 five-star reviews, that's the great about online. And yeah, please don't put up with the order quickly. So, if you want people to know your burn, you'll have to show up. Hey, I just got my delivery from you. Please, this is it. Hey, you want to come over later and say that means you're maybe also leave your husband? What? What? Not the 30% through the deal, 20% off the subscription.
Yeah, I couldn't hear that one for some reason.
Gratitude.
This is just so shocking. I mean, I must just be so monumentally naive to love. So just how to put it. Even if you're not a
I don't know if it was muted or not. I don't have Instagram, so I don't like going there. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have Instagram.
It's that her ex-husband is probably grateful that this ugly soul is no longer in his life.
Great test for ya. So, they're talking to a guy, obviously, that, he's a little young. So,
Of course he didn't hear anything. Why would he? This guy probably realized he had more important things to do, like to run some video games or watch a Let's Play of the Sega Genesis Golf Hunter. The situation when a self-respect man realizes that you're probably not worth his time or his money. First, he will find something of more value to do, like taking a nap, than he will with actually having an interaction face to face. You will then immediately get guilty with writing that's the most efficient way to keep you off his back. This is typical behavior because spotted women have been doing that since his 20s, and that was by the rules with which you and your ilk set. Now, the difference of her, all of a sudden, you're worthy of a TikTok brand that was asked for by nobody.
So, waited, and then 15 minutes passed. So, I decided to call him. And it rang a couple
And then I was at work. So texted him and said, hey, I'm waiting 500. I hope you're safe. Hope everything's good. Just let me know. Let me know what's going on. Hope everything's okay. I'll hear from you in like 5 minutes. Then I head back home.
Alright.
Hang on, I thought women were supposed to be enjoyed. They're supposed to be the masters of subtle things, so how are you not getting this? Jeez, your head must be as thick as those po' boy sandwiches you scarf down when you're stressed out.
Okay, dude, that was pretty good. Okay, now we're gonna talk about modern women. And we're not talking about you, because God forbid you're a lot better than half these bitches out here. As always, I'll talk to you whenever tomorrow. Or today. Yeah, today. Yeah, I'll probably get off here anyway, too. I'm gonna go back to bed. Yeah. No, I just had something that happened to me today at the gym and that. I'll tell you really quick before you leave. Well, anyway, basically, this girl I met at the car wash today, I was sorting around with her. I was trying to get her, you know, to talk to me and all that stuff and that on the phone and that, because I gave her my number and that. Gave it to her twice. And then all of a sudden, you know, I saw her at the fucking gym. She asked me, what gym do I go to? I left that, I said, well, Planet Fitness. She came out to Planet Fitness, I guess, on my day off and that. I didn't know that she was going to come in. She just came in. She came in, she saw me, and she was thinking that she was going to, like, talk to me and that. And then for some reason out of nowhere, she sat there and she, like, she couldn't talk to me. I was ignoring her, 'cause it was like, I'm lifting weights or whatever and that. She was sitting there. She's fine as fuck. I mean, she's, you know, she's a black girl, that very pretty black girl and that. She's skinny, she had big butt, she had fat tits and that. She looked really good, I ain't gonna lie, it was very nice. And like, so anyway, I was doing my back exercises. And she was at the Smith machine. She was at the Smith machine first. I walked over to finish up my back exercise. I did lat pull downs. I walked over there. I was doing the other lat pull down machine. You pull, you know, pull the weight down like this. You kind of pull it down like this. So I was finishing that off. And I looked at her every now and again. You know, I was looking at her and then like, wow, she's really hot. That. And then for some reason out of nowhere, she like quickly walked into the girls' bathroom, left over stuff there, and I was finishing up my exercises and that. Because my mom was there and that. And then, you know, I kind of like looked over, I was walking out, and she was still inside the fucking bathroom. It was like 20 fucking minutes in the bathroom. I don't know what the fuck she was doing. But I was really confused, kind of like, huh? Like, were you taking a mean fucking shit? Like, literally, you just got into the gym. Like, she just got to the gym. She like walked to the bathroom really quickly, and like she had to fucking crap herself. It was fucking hilarious, because I didn't know what was happening. And she sat there. And like, I was like, you were in there for over 25 fucking minutes. It's like you sitting there on the toilet or something, texting. And like, she has my number. She still hasn't texted me. You know, she saw me outside of work. And this is the hint. This is the thing. I told her about it. She started a membership there. And then she comes in, and I tell her my days off are Wednesday and Thursday. At least I think I did. And she sits there. I guess she's like, I don't know if you can track people when you give them their numbers and that. No. She comes into work. She's a customer. No, she's a customer. And I gave her my number. She can track my phone with my number. Because you can do a tracking app and track people's whereabouts. I'm not saying this is what's happening now, but it's just like, it's kind of obvious. It was just kind of a coincidence that that I saw her in the gym. And she was seeing me like, oh, no, that's nothing to do with that. It's just, I'm trying to talk really fast so you get the fuck out of here. And like, I'm just sitting there like, I asked her out. I said, hey, let's go out to the there's a bar and grill right next to where I work at. Really nice in there. It's really nice in there. Very beautiful. So let's go ahead and go over there and go on a date. She's like, oh, okay. And then this was like 3 weeks ago. So I'm just sitting there like, I asked you out, you said okay, and then you don't text my ass. What do you want me to do as a man? Like, you're sitting there playing these fucking games and that. And I saw how attractive looking she was. Her ass was fat, her tits were big, she was skinny, she was fine as fuck. Like, yeah, you definitely be having some fucking dick going in that. That's what she said towards me. She said, she basically, there's no reason for you not to be able to, like, have sex with women and that. I said, what do you mean? Like, that's basically what you were saying, because I said I don't fuck girls unless I get in a relationship and I get really close to them. She's like, well, I don't believe it. I'm sorry. This is the last time that I talked to her before I started at the gym. I said, well, if you don't believe me, why should I be talking to you then? And she's like really quiet in that, and like kind of like, I was like, then that's the problem. Is what I say as a man is what it is. That's fucking it. You say whatever you want to say and that, blah, blah, this, blah, blah, blah. I don't care what you have to say about me, bitch. Like, you don't fucking know me. How are you saying stuff about a man that you just start talking to that you haven't even texted yet? When he was sitting there telling you to call him and that, when he texted your ass the first fucking time when I got her number, and she was just like, oh, you're just one of the, okay, I understand, okay, you might have had a bad relationship, you got cheated on and all that stuff and that, blah, blah, blah. But the way your body fucking looks, bitch, I'm sure damn well there's a lot of guys trying to fuck you. You don't look that fucking good just for yourself, honey. You look that good because you like fucking dick. And trust me, I know a lot of girls, you know, they pull that act and that. Not saying that's 100%, but I'm surely damn well a lot of guys want to pick that ass up. Like, get the fuck out of here with your stupid ass shit. I completely get why you're doing it, but like, especially a man like me, I mean, you know me, and you were like, probably I'm the most truthful, bold motherfucker in the world. Even in person. I'm sitting there, I'm like, just to see what she would respond with. This is the line I like to use with women that are roughly probably in their 20s, at like late 20s or mid 20s. If they really like me and that, they talk to me all smile at me and that, it's like, damn girl, it's like I want to put a baby in you. And 100%, and they'll be like, oh wow, it's like you're throwing really fast. She didn't say anything to like disguise it. She said, oh, our babies will look cute together. Like me and you had kids. Yeah, right there was just telling me, yeah, you a hungry ass woman. No woman is going to say that for a guy they just talked to for 2 fucking days. No woman that I know is going to be like, they'd be like, it's like, oh, it's like, that's kind of interesting. It's like, why'd you say it like that? I say it because it's a test to see how much of a whore you might be. Oh, that's basically a test. And that was like, I mean, I don't know if it's not saying that she's a whore, but like, it means that she has quite a few body counts. She's comfortable with sexuality. I was like, damn, that bitch is tripping. Okay, well, we'll see what more I can come up with tomorrow. Anyway, I'll see you later. You have a good night.
As men get older, their options tend to expand just a little bit, whereas yours start to dwindle exponentially. So he probably found a better woman and decided to do something with her, and things didn't want worth it anymore. Again, this was the culture and the rules that you created when
Bye-bye.
So you brought all of this on yourself.
Still nothing. So it is 7:20 now, and we were supposed to meet at 7 o'clock. This is why I am so tired of dating. This is why I will forever be single. I won't, but this is why it's so exhausting. It's So, if I hear from him, I'll update y'all and let you know what it was. I don't know what it was, but awesome.
This creatine monohydrate, one of the most researched fitness supplements of all time. And most supplements, you're boring! You fucking go! You have nothing to say! You are one high-drive twat waffle! Trust me, sister, you will forever be single. You could have found yourself an average guy, settled down, and started a family over a decade ago, but you chose to jack your career over reality. That's not our fault. Nor is it our problem. You overestimated your value on the dating market. Now you're experiencing the consequences of your actions. There isn't a self-respecting man in the world going to take you seriously because you're a single woman in her 30s. That's a massive red flag for most men. But instead of taking ownership of your mistake, you're just going to dump your head deep into the denial river. And trust me, baby, that's not going to leave the taste of box wine in your mouth. That's funny because it's so true.
Seriously, why do men bother me when they are emotionally unavailable or they just don't know what they want? This happened to me back to back at my workplace, where I thought I had one guy potentially interested in me. Come to find out that he actually only sees me as a friend, even though, he calls me all the time, he would like sitting out with me one-on-one, of course it's a little nervous around me. I got to be a little shy to work together, but yeah, no. Got out recently and wants to be friends.
Ah, got friend zone, bitch.
You're obviously seeing things that aren't there. Men have a hard enough time in a professional office setting, which are already notoriously unkind men. You are forcing yourself on him and making his work life worse. He's clearly trying to let you down easy because you're clearly making him uncomfortable. And unlike you, if he tries to file a harassment claim with the resources department, it'll probably be disregarded because it's rare for a claim to be taken seriously when it's filed by a man. So if he's telling you he wants to be friends, it's a way to let you down easy because if he says the wrong thing, the false harassment claim that you file with HR will be taken way more seriously. The poor bastard is just trying to make a living. Leave him alone, will ya?
Well, another one that was interested in me recently, found out, like, a week after I noticed he was, like, super interested in me, that he and his, like, brother and his broke up and stuff. And then, yeah, he was, like, at first wanting to hang out with me one-on-one, but, like, now he's finding out he wants to hang out in a group right now, like, our group. And I asked him, like, oh, do you want to hang out, like, one-on-one? He's like, oh, well, let's just, like, still got the plan and stuff. Okay, fair enough. You just A, or B, you don't want to be younger and not emotionally able to do that. So, like,
What bitch?
now, that's what you do. And, yeah, I also never had something to do before, so I don't know how to navigate.
Yeah, it's cause you did that with a bunch of other dudes. Get all that damn makeup off your damn face. I hate seeing women wear all that damn blush. What the fuck is blush? Why you gotta wear blush for? You know when people always want to wear blush and shit, it's fucking disgusting on them. I never understood that shit.
But at the same time, it pisses me off because my ego is hurt that he doesn't see me that way. Even though I know we would not ever date, it would. I mean, it wouldn't work long term. Me and that other guy, but it still kind of hurts a little bit that he only sees me as a friend, like not a potential romantic partner.
No! No, 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 no! No! No, 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 no! No! This guy is not lazy. He's smart. He knows that there are easier ways to get fun times with a woman slip and slide of perpetual damnation than to get with a coworker.
Oh, you're just not that fucking attractive because you look like a fucking cow. Men attract to beautiful women, not caked on fucking bitches that don't have any type of body style. They look like they eat fucking bonbons all damn day. End of story. Like, it may have to be in decent clothes. It may have to have all this value and money. That happened to me the other day. This one girl, I talked to her about, you know, living with her. And she said something about, like, okay. You know, it was just like, we were talking about something else. And I just kind of had a statement. I said, oh, you know, like, it's like, I can move in with you, and then I don't mind paying. It's about rent and that. It's like, I don't mind paying $300 in rent. That's not bad. And she's like, well, I got a man. I'm like, okay. Does your man work? And then I'm like, yeah, he works. He makes like $25 an hour or something like that. I'm like, I was like, why the fuck is he living with you if he makes more money than you? And she's all like, I mean, I didn't say that, but like, that's what like, I was thinking that. And then I was just sitting there like, okay. I'm like, she's like, no, she's like, I want to go for a guy that works at Denny's. I'm like, why not? It's because you work at Denny's. I'm like, you work at Denny's too, dumbass. Well, that's not work. And then, well, I was like upset and shit. I'm like, what the fuck? This is before I start to really gain like my manhood and shit. So I told her, so later on, she ends up breaking up with the guy. Because the guy was a fucking bum. The guy was a loser ass motherfucker. And she just used him for fucking dick. So then she hadn't worked with me in a while now. And then she's got the nerves to start flirting with me. To start trying to pull me in through all these sexual things and that. Talking about me popping boners and that. Like, she was like... I was talking about like picking up a thing and then she's like, I bet you're strong enough to pick me up. I'm like, yeah, I'm probably strong enough to pick you up. So yeah, I bet you probably end up popping a boner and all that shit. And like trying to conform me with sexual acts so I could get closer to her miserable fucking ass. Because she's got kids and that. She's trying to fling out her fucking ass and that. And it's like, you're trying really fucking hard, huh? But like, for real, woman? Like, not even a month ago. You were sitting there telling me I'm not fucking worth it, and now you're begging me to bend your ass, your fat little nice ass over. I mean, she's not bad like a woman. I mean, she's a little bit overweight and that, but this is how it is. She's, you know, my age. Now you want me to bend your ass over, give you some fucking dick, just so you can satisfy my balls, drain my nuts, so you can have a man to live in your place to help pay you fucking, basically, child support. Like, get the fuck out of here. Okay. Sorry about that. Oh, I'm gonna go to bed in a little bit. I need to get me a fucking protein shake. I don't eat that much protein today. Had a big ass fucking steak. I made peanut butter jelly sandwich. Had a big ass burger right after work. What did I have before that? Oh fucking no. Fucking tired though. Okay. Anyway, I'll see you guys later.